Hello, everybody. Welcome to Graded Point Live. Super happy time, New Year's, something. And that hat is so distracting, but it's.
Is that your respecting men hat?
Welcome, everybody. We appreciate y'all showing up. Later on, there's going to be some folks showing up. Mandy, and whoever she wants to drag along with her. And I just put a new moderator to work, James Hayes, who's in the chat. He's a really good moderator on other channels, and I was like, I need a guy like that. We'll constantly be shilling stuff.
Simon's really good though too.
Shill on, my son.
But yeah, I've seen James in other chats. He works hard.
Can our fearless cast of commentators recover from being upstaged by John Malin?
I know, right?
It doesn't matter. We got Fizz gigging anyway, and Optimus too. Oh, you know, that's that's like seriously. I haven't talked to some of y'all since Christmas. What's going on? How y'all doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I've got a bunch of copies of my book out in circulation amongst some proofreaders, so I can get some notes about that. And so I don't harass the shit out of them about when are you going to finish my book? When are you going to finish my book so I can finish it? I have started a second book to pass the time.
It sounds like what you would do.
Unrelated to the first. That way it doesn't create problems later.
Yeah.
You need to finish that reading that book. Why? So you can read this one, you fucker.
I will keep you in a constant stream of books. How do you like that?
We're Americans. You expect us to read? I'll see you at the war crimes trial.
Wow.
There you go. Those of you with Twitter pals, share the link to this stream around, and hitting like button always helps. Why is Stream Elements suddenly working again? What the hell? I turned you off. I killed you.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Wayne.
It's like, was it in RoboCop?
Yeah.
Like, wait, you're dead. We killed you.
I work for Dick Jones.
The cops work for OCP. Just give me my fucking phone call.
The most legendary scene though from RoboCop is when fucking Red comes in. He's like, "Bitches leave."
I like how you call him Red too. He no matter what, until time immemorial, he will always be just Red Froman from now on. Yeah. His real name doesn't matter anymore.
It's like that. I think his characters are like Boddicker.
Mm-hmm.
He just comes in, bitches leave.
Have you guys thought of talking to Polydub or bad comment reviews from Comic Book Curation? I don't know. I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't know who they are, but hey, I'll talk to anybody. In fact, Friday night we got Mr. Matt Winger coming on. I didn't tell you guys that. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Yeah. We could finally talk about his super harem with the super semen.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
I'm making a final attempt to try and get Nick Ricada on here. He's taken hundreds of dollars of my money, and he's promised live on stream the other day that message me, we will make it happen. I think he's gonna break my heart again.
I was gonna say, but isn't this still the second time on stream that he said that?
Oh, it's like the fifth or eighth time. That's why I said, I had to send him $20 super chats so he would read it now and not later when he's hopelessly drunk and would forget. And every time it's like, I know, I'm sorry, I saw your message, and send me another message. Sends message. Ignored.
I'm not whipping out the sound effects, so I don't have sound. The sad.
This is the last chance to make it work. This is the last try.
I only have this.
That's why you're making it so hard, man.
Wow.
Whoa.
That one.
That was pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was terrible.
I think Lobo thought I called him. Hey, buddy.
There you go, Piper. You gotta
Let me tell you some good crap about this.
read that first.
Okay, yeah. I like the size of Piper's wine glass. That's why I'm going to tell y'all a story.
Okay.
I left the sticker on. This is great, okay? So, family member gave me a gift card, but it was for Walmart. So I was going in to replace stuff, and I keep breaking my wine glasses.
Oh.
They're usually normal sized wine glasses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I was going to grab a pack of stemless ones because that seems to be the problem is them tipping.
Mm-hmm.
But then it was actually my son that found this. And he was like, hey, try this. It's new glass. It's fucking plastic.
So what you're saying is you've got fancy disposable wine glasses?
But they're not disposable. That's the thing. New glass is plastic.
It's technically vegan.
Yeah. It costs more than... Hold on. It costs more than the glass.
Yeah, it's also
not
shatterproof.
It's dishwasher safe.
It's also shatterproof until you shatter it.
I will find a way to accidentally.
Look, drink that. Just hot shot that rest of that bottle and throw it up against the wall. That'll be a good test.
I was going to say this can hold half a bottle of wine, half a normal sized bottle of wine.
Oh God, Piper's going to be lit by the time this is over.
Second one.
You're hitting that wine pretty hard. This is only my second glass.
This is only my second glass.
Yeah, it's like, look, I am not an alcoholic. Okay, this is only my second glass. Now, let me tell you about what was going to happen tonight. I had planned for the first time in years. I was going to buy it was going to be like super alcoholic, but I was going to buy a little, an adult beverage.
The way you say it's just so adorable already.
I only wanted one.
He just wanted to imbibe in some fine adult beverage.
And it was going to be a Mike's.
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to do it, damn it, I'm staying on theme.
Right? Do it right.
Do you know how fucking hard it is to find a 1 can or bottle of Mike's hard lemonade? I went to gas stations. I went to stores. I went to, the local ABC store. Could not find one. I said, I just want one. I don't need a case. I just need one. I don't want
My gas station right up the road has them.
And once again, I will remind you where I live.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm surprised because I'm in a teeny tiny town that used to be a dry town until like a couple of years ago. Actually.
Yeah. But you ever heard of the Bible Belt? Yeah, the Bible Belt. It literally when they said the Bible Belt, it started whipping in my town. That was where the first belt was whipped by the Bible or whatever. I don't know why they call it the Bible Belt, but
damn shame you don't live closer. I'd have given you one of mine. I've always got Mike's in the fridge.
Of course you do.
Goodness. I like
one of the boys.
Oh, Kat is in the chat.
Hey, Kat! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Yeah, Happy New Year!
But yeah, that was my story today. I was like, oh, come on! I said the one time that I'm going to, like I said, it wouldn't have been enough to do anything. I know that. Like hell, I could take 3 OxyContin, and I'm just like, I'm all right.
Takes half a bottle of vodka to get me to where my face feels numb.
I usually don't want to get that far, but I just want to get far enough for my feelings to be numb.
Yeah, I think after two drinks, I catch a buzz. 4 drinks, my face goes numb. Any more than that, and my Irish-Scottish heritage kicks in, and I become extremely musical. I have to hide my phone before then because I will call people in the dead of night if I can get a hold of it, and if they don't answer the phone, I will sing to their voicemails. I haven't done this in a long time, but the last time this happened, my buddy's like, "You're a fucking riot." What do you mean? This is how my night went. And next message. Yeah, I will. Because okay, motherfucker cuts me off when I'm in the middle of the best part of the song. No, we're gonna call right back and finish.
That's awesome.
Cider Hype says, I get stuck to the walls on one wine cooler. So,
party on.
Yeah. You know what that means? It just means you don't have to spend quite as much money as I do.
Yeah.
it just takes a little. It just takes a little less time for a cider to get to shirts off. That's.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's like I have to set up the fucking mood if I want to get drunk, because I can sit there and I drink like half a bottle of scotch and I'll get drunk eventually, but it takes for fucking ever. I drink like a half a bottle of vodka and I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm not. Kat says that alcohol she can't do when I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
For the same reason.
Hold on a second. Was that a sentence?
But no.
I was gonna say because I know I shouldn't. I'm supposed to.
Yeah. I was like, well, at first I was gonna read what she put in the chat, and then at the last second I was like, well, maybe not, and then tried to go from there.
No, if 2 glasses of scotch in the right environment, like 2 doubles, and I can get like a pretty solid buzz. It's like, man, I have to work really hard if I want to get drunk and have a good time. I got to have other people around. We got to have something fun to do. Man, this is a lot.
Let me see if because I know the boys said something about hanging out later tonight. I know they're going to get wild. And they're not even get drunk. They're just going to be. That's just the way they are, right? Xavier and I know you get hanging out with the lads. And
oh yeah.
Like, boys, what are y'all doing tonight? Well, just normal stuff. Licking each other's abs with, from like what? Okay.
Cab actually had some free time recently.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Cam didn't autoplay the stream. I missed the first 10 minutes again because I was playing.
Oh, you missed some good stuff. I think I can't remember.
You missed it. I took my shirt off.
Yeah. Xavier took his shirt off. He showed his abs and then quickly covered up.
Yeah, we had that $50 super chat, and they asked for it. Like, okay.
Now, let's be honest. We couldn't lie about that because $50 super chats stick to the top.
Yeah.
I can hear it now. Don't take away my dreams.
Wow, am I so predictable? That is exactly what I was about to say.
I know you. I'm starting to know you too well.
Hey, Mike's on his way home, so he'll still be able to. I hope he rocks his new avatar too.
Oh yeah, he has a cool avatar.
Imagine Mike on his way home, and it's the ending to Ferris Bueller.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Okay, let's do this real quick. Let's show Xavier's first. This was Piper's work, by the way. Brand new avatar.
Yeah, I'm much better looking in person. That's a lie.
If you're able to zoom in even closer, you would see more of the dot stuff, but they are small.
And here's mine.
You got the reflection lines on his optics. That's dedication.
Guys, as I usually say on this stream, and Piper, that's like, oh yeah, Piper's an artist. That's
when she feels like it, I guess.
Don't keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I can art too.
Me can also am art.
Right?
I can the art good, maybe.
Apparently what's funny is I can't meme good. I can't make.
You can't create the memes.
I can't create them on the fly fast enough. Like
you're faster than me.
You're kind of like me with videos.
Yeah.
Right. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go make a quick video. 6 hours later, all right, I got the intro done.
I'm about to start making. That's a big thing that I want to start doing for 2020 is start making my own series of videos specifically to put on Graded. And I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, the way I do things, I'm going to keep messing with just the intro or something for so long.
That's what I said. I need to be quicker. Malin was absolutely right. By the time I got everything planned out for the Smiller video, it was like no point. Like, it was like, I mean, we're like a month later on what I even wanted to talk about. I had to add too much to it to like make it worth it, So one day I'll show all the. I said one day on a stream I'm going to show like all the stuff I have just to get it out there.
So, Piper, I think an ultimate for you is you've watched a lot of old anime, right?
Who, me or
you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you should do a reaction to one of the 3 most recent Super Robot Wars games, because you've got like 20 different series that they managed to sandwich all of the plots together in such a way that these things are now that were completely unrelated are now also the same thing but also different, to explain why there's all these characters are coming together. I think they explained in Super Robot Wars V that the Getter Ray bomb that destroyed the world in Shin Getter Armageddon was also the second impact, but was also the bomb that destroyed the world in Cross Ange, and is also the reason why we have robots from Full Metal Panic.
This probably sounds convoluted.
And I sit there and they explained it to me, and everyone's like, I see, that makes sense. And you have all these characters in clashing animation styles in the same room together.
Oh, shoot.
Yep.
Yeah, James is right. You should still post it because I helped.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That would be a fun splice.
We can use that for other stuff too if you want.
Yeah. That's gonna
I know that there's been a few games that people have said that I need to record playing bits or whatever and review as I play or something like that. My only problem is I'm doing this on a Mac.
Did you Xavier, did you just notice that?
Notice what?
The way Piper said that sentence. Here's a few things I would like to do. Here's you say, I mean, hold on, I need to make a banner for this. Hold on.
Piper, what would you do? Tell us more.
Oh, there's Piper, what would you do? And then there's Piper, what did you do?
There you go.
Piper, what have you done?
There it is.
Ooh, I haven't even got the phone back out yet. Evan is really pimps on webcam. We need to play Bloodstained. It's got a cute girl who has boobs.
Oh.
And you can get wolf head for where I'm sold.
It does.
Yeah. Bloodstained. Yeah, play. They got the 2. What they got the first game they came out with was just like a straight up like old school Castlevania style.
Oh yeah, it's like,
nice.
What if you had an 8-bit console, but without any of the 8-bit limitations? So the frame rates are like super smooth, and the designs are like, this feels like it came out in the 80s, and it's fantastic.
Nice.
I just want to. GD has a message for everybody, and I don't mean just in the chat. I mean everybody. Paste.
Who did you say?
GD.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Sure. Is this one? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. You're right. It's funny, in my last relationship, I didn't do any of the shit I'm doing to forward my own ambitions. As soon as that relationship ended, not that she was holding me back, I was just focusing on shit differently. Now, look at me, I've got my second book on the way, and look at all these subs we have.
Am I understanding you correctly when you say that we don't need women? Is that
I'm saying that they would only get in the way. Want me to spend time with them, want me to consider their feelings, and enjoying time with them, telling them how I feel, listening to their day. I got shit to do too,
It's kind of like I heard this, I think it was last night, that apparently John Malin pulled the ultimate power move on his wife.
Oh.
You know what he got his wife for Christmas?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, shit.
I was like, what? I'm thinking myself, what you just she gets to exist in your realm, and that's her presence.
You get to live another year. You're welcome.
Ultimate power move. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's some ultimate alpha flexing shit.
Yeah.
Like you get to keep living in my house.
Yeah, as James says. How is he living in the same house?
Oh my god!
You know how he does it? It's his name on the title.
Mm.
It's my house too, not according to the bank.
There you go. Attaboy, improve yourself. And then the partners line up to be chosen from anyway. God, that sounds like the most Molyneux thing I've ever said. Yeah, dude, what is going on with Peter Molyneux? Okay, the guy's already like crazy, but he's like gone absolutely insane the last couple of weeks. He's all like, man, that Taylor Swift sure is pretty. It's too bad she's about to turn 30 and like 60% of her eggs are just all dried up. I'm like, what?
Wait.
I'm like, to some people that's a bonus. So
wait. Peter Molyneux, the game designer, or Stephen Molyneux?
Stephen Molyneux. When I say Peter, well, Peter Molyneux probably said.
I knew you meant.
Peter Molyneux did damn shame about her eggs. So anyway, damn shame about Fable.
Yeah, check out this tree that I said will grow. Never mind, it's not going to grow. Oh, just fooled you. Do you know Peter Molyneux bullshitted his way into like game design? Did you know this story? I watched his like behind the. It was back when. Remember when G4 and Tech TV first merged and they were like showing reruns of all their own their old shit.
Yeah, that show they had icons was great.
Yeah, and he was on one of those, and he was talking about like when he got his when he made his first when it was a part of the first game he made, which was which one was it? Something with a P. Bless. Populous, I think it was. And they said like, he goes in, he's like, he was going in for an interview with something totally different. They were talking about game design. He's like, oh yeah, that's yeah. He's like, sure, yeah, that's yeah, I know all about that. So he gets the job. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, this explains everything. Hey, look, it's an evil Steve.
Hello.
With his new, let's show him his new avatar. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at that thing.
Yeah,
that's fantastic. Like, hi, I'm Peter. I'm here to be your custodial engineer. Game design, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
You guys like game design? I do that for fun, like all the time.
Yeah.
Before I came here.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, totally love game design. Absolutely love it. Done it my whole life.
How many games you published? Like 10. Whoa. Like what kind? You've never heard of them. They were published in a magazine. What magazine? We read like 3 of those.
Polyhexagonalness.
Oh, dude, we have that online.
Yeah, you ever read Polyphony? Yeah, not that one.
Hey, y'all heard about that arcade game? Polybius. That doesn't exist. Yeah, that was me.
All you have to do is make it sound like it's hipster stuff. Like you probably never heard of it. It's very underground.
No, that would be what Zoe Quinn would do.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta remember, this is like 1980 something when this is happening.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, the 80s are weird.
I bullshitted my way into a film set once and got to be in it as an extra. There you go.
Nice.
See, that's how interns start.
Yeah. Are we sure this is a story about the Chris Roberts? We sure this is Peter Molyneux? No, it's straight up Peter Molyneux. He admitted to it. He's like, yeah, literally bullshitted his way to his first video game. Which explains a lot after you played Fable.
That's not always good because I had a instructor in my college classes that flat out told us how she bullshitted her way into that job and everybody dropped her class.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. Unless it was for like a class where you had to actually, where she teaches you how to bullshit stuff. That's not good.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, she was nutty. It was what was it? It was just history of design. It was a required class. She didn't know what automatopoeia was,
What,
and she thought automatopia was a thing.
oh no.
And when she was introducing herself, talking about her credentials before she did that,
Oh
she was
no.
talking about how she pretty much BS'd her way into the job, and so many people dropped her class right after
there.
that. She's not there no more.
That reminds me of something. Did y'all ever seen Frisky Dingo?
Yeah.
You know, in the second season where, you know, Killface and Xander's Cruz were running for president.
Yeah.
And Killface says, we need to check the poll numbers. And, you know, the old black guy, Mr. Ford, was there with his polling guy. And he goes, he just writes 48 on a paper. He said, yeah, this looks good. And he goes, and then they're interviewing him later. He said, yeah, I just make this shit up.
I love the scenes and gifs of people like when you lie but get the job anyway. And I always think of that episode of The Simpsons where Marge went to work at the power plant. Like this has to be my favorite. She sits down in front of a console and looks at Smithers and says, "How do I do this?" And Smithers says, "Ma'am, according to your resume, you invented this machine."
Oh no.
She presses a button, and all of a sudden, fire shoots down a hallway, and guys are screaming.
I love that. According to your resume, you invented this machine.
What?
That was like I was telling Piper when we were on Mandy's stream earlier. I think Piper was there. Yeah, you were there when I told when I was watching the Simpsons movie.
Yeah.
You remember the line? I said, "Oh, that was prophetic." Where Bart was they were like coming home on the train. And Bart was playing in everybody's luggage, and he comes out with mouse ears on. He goes, "Ha ha! I'm the mascot of an evil corporation. Ha ha!" And I'm like,
that scene is mysteriously removed from all future broadcasts.
Well, it was on FX, so I mean, and they, FX, Disney owns FX, so I mean, but also, they kind of predicted that Fox would get bought by Disney, if you remember.
Yeah,
that's what they were talking about on Mandy, a little bit on Mandy's stream, how they predicted a lot of shit that had ended up happening.
Yeah, one of because I can't remember which one, but one of them they had the whole Fox logo, and then underneath it said something about
subsidiary of the Walt Disney Corporation or something like that. Yeah. They even had the whole they even 15 years ago they had like a whole thing of Trump coming down the escalator.
That was freaky.
To be fair, though, I think that was a reiteration of the other time that he came down an elevator like that.
No, but the dude dropping the sign.
Yeah. No, the balloon too.
Yeah, it was a little too exact. That was freaky.
Yeah, exactly. What hasn't the Simpsons predicted? They predicted Trump. I mean, yeah. That's the funny thing. They predict all this stuff that actually happens. It's like, is Matt Groening a soothsayer?
Is he Jewish?
I don't. What?
Then he might be using Kabbalistic math in order to write his scripts, and that's the reason why he's able to predict so much stuff, because he's able to use the. I had something with this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do not support Evil Bob the Almighty's anti-Semitism.
I disavow.
No, I'm kidding.
What he's doing is he's consuming the spice melange, and he's learning to fold space and time.
Today's spice melange is Okanagan apple ciders. Pretty good.
Comes from the south side of Arrakis,
James Hayes, with the no simpy over here. Look at this.
Yeah. we have a whopping 12 viewers with us.
Actually, we got 25. What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah.
Why does mine say 12?
You
refresh.
Yeah, refresh it. Yeah, we got 25 viewers.
Still, though.
Yeah.
They're here for you. It's your show.
Oh, yeah. Still, though.
Wave to the people. Blow them kisses.
They're big furry mitts.
Right? I said I would bring them back. They match my hat.
Remember, respectful men wear fedoras. Respectful women wear top hats.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's cardboard, but
it's a top hat.
Yes.
Oh, you got it fully on your head now. Look at that. Before it was just kind of me. You had it like sitting on top of your headphones. It was like,
Yeah, that's why I was testing to see if I could go without headphones without the microphone creating an echo. Honest.
yeah. Look, you see what's in the.
Get you guys a Sprite. Winter first.
Which is funny. You see his avatar, don't you? You see what it is, right? It's fucking Gale.
Better.
If I had known it was you, I wouldn't have said those things.
Fuck you! I was drinking, you asshole. Ah.
Yeah, I'm upset at John Malin again. He's ruining our plans as usual.
Now at this point, he owes us coming.
Yeah, he needs to come back again.
Preferably like right now.
Yeah. Get your ass in here, Malin.
The party was supposed to come over here.
Yeah. I don't know about Mike, but I know we're all Eastern time zone.
Yeah.
We're T-minus 15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Clickety clack, clickety clack. I'm looking at my timepiece over here. You know, like
mine is 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Oh, so you're talking to people in the future then?
Yeah. Soon. 15 whole minutes.
Okay, it's something else.
I love our chat. We have the best chat.
Oh, I like how it took Piper a minute to figure out what we were laughing.
Y'all were laughing and I was on a different screen.
I love you, family. I love you so much.
That's great. That's why she hated me so much and kept doing shit to me.
Looking forward to the police checkpoints here in NC on the way to work, dude. I am. Yeah, they're clicking or ticketing tonight, of course. It's click it or ticket, or catch them drunk fools who want to get on the road. Guys, if you're drinking, I mean, seriously,
get a cab,
get an Uber, or just chill wherever you're at. I'm sure whoever's hosting will be like, yeah, you crash on the couch is fine. Don't worry.
If it's a board office, just go to your office, go to your chair, go sleep in that thing.
Yeah, don't drive. Don't drive. What?
Bubba, what is your problem?
Yeah, don't eat ass.
Don't eat ass.
Oh well, that is the thing we hadn't thought about.
He's got us there.
Yeah, that's
Isn't that how Vince McMahon's son proved that he was immortal by accident? Was a drunk pilot?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think he got a little injured, and he still performed at WrestleMania or something like that. Like how? There you go. There's a.
Oh no.
This is getting good. I'm liking it. Once a raccoon's legs and ate it squirming, they fight back. Let's with broken.
It is time for Sippy 3. I'm pounding these fucking back because they're smooth as hell and that's dangerous.
I think we.
What are they?
If you're, sorry.
Apple ciders.
Oh, okay.
I say you
good.
No mics. Come on, man.
Right?
I think I'm the only one dedicated to the meme.
Lobo, what are you crying for?
I was supposed to go party with my little brother, but
apparently
his party got taken over by elders. So,
how?
His best friend's family just decided, you know what? We're gonna have the party. We're gonna have our gathering at your house.
He's like,
Yeah.
So he opens the door and there's like 18 old people all holding boxes of shit. We're here to party. Move out of the way, asshole.
Wow.
They just storm into his house.
Y'all ever heard a pigeon scream? I have. I passed one too. Jesus Christ.
So anyway, that's when I came up for the idea for Birds of Prey.
I like how Gail is just some fat, drunk, alcoholic
Carnivore
mammy who just like eats random animals on the road.
I've heard a rabbit scream before too. That freaked me right the hell out.
Yeah, it's like a real long.
Good point. Very good point right here. You drop commies out of your Huey, so it does become our Huey. It's a duty, goddammit. Very. Very true.
That's how we lost the Gamergate time machine.
I got left home alone, so I'm drinking and eating everything. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know Gail Simone was on Superhero.
Oh no! Why would you let her on that project?
Nah, it might be a meme. I'm just saying.
I'm just trying to spread out those search tags, you know.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Search Gail Simone. Superhero came up. Well, what's this?
I've heard rabbit scream too. Yeah, that was somebody.
Yeah, it sounds like a people scream. It's free.
It's like really high pitched, like it was like if a little girl was screaming. You know?
Yeah, it sounds like a young human, but it still sounds like a human scream.
Yeah, like the whole purpose of it though is to try and draw more predators, so that way they'll fight over the rabbit.
And the rabbit go like, "Ha ha, fuck off!"
Yeah.
Yeah, Piper, there's a super chat.
Yeah, there's
T-minus 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's really weird when you get, like animals. It's like this animal makes no noise except when it does, and it's fucking weird.
Right.
Like, have you ever heard a giraffe die? That's.
I've never heard a giraffe die.
I haven't. I can say I've 100% never heard a giraffe die.
Just Google searching, random shit, and it's like just recording the fucking giraffe dying. Turtle having sex. That's a fucking sound.
That's a fucking weird note. It's like,
jeez, at least with goats, we expect weird noises. Like,
yeah.
I know if the tortoise is like over the.
Who knew that Gail Simone would make my New Year's Eve? Of all people.
I mean, she might as well do something right, yeah.
It's about time Gail Simone brought, pleasure and joy to people.
It was something like the other night, Ethan had Zach on his channel, and Zach made a good point. Al, we see like people like, Simon and, all these, they're hustling, they're making, they're trying to promote their books, trying to say, hey, check this out, blah, 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 people like Gail do like, I did a thing.
Sure, it'd be nice if people bought it.
Yeah. No, it's just like, hey, I did a thing. And then they link to like something. You can't even buy the book. It's just a link to an article about the book. I'm like, hey, I did a thing. Like, oh.
Now, was it Gail or somebody else that we caught bitching about it? It's like, I have 40,000 followers. If 10% of those would just buy my book, it would make my day.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't Gail that said that?
It might have been Gail.
All I know is I remember Gail getting really, really excited from somebody buying her, getting a book in one of those $4 bags.
$4 bags. I didn't even specifically purchase her book.
Yeah.
And then they threw it out, didn't they? I swore they threw it out.
And Happy New Year's. And Happy New Year to you too, sir. Let's see, what's this? Is Comments Master some sort of neural network for generating and insane bullshit comments? How are human shit supposed to compete? Robots taking our jobs. Many.
Yeah, follow Shitpostbot on Twitter.
Right?
Yeah, the day that the robots like out shitpost us, we're done. There's no need to.
No, dude, Shitpostbot like nails it so many times
Mm-hmm.
that sometimes I don't believe it's a bot.
Oh yeah, yeah. It should be. Yeah, I should explain. We've set it up. We've talked about this off. That Piper would read the super chats,
Mm-hmm.
and if it's enough money, she'll read it in the voice of your choice.
Yeah.
And or if you want one of us to do it in the voice of your choice, we'll do it too. But we're accommodating. We help
I see a
people out.
dog.
Yeah.
It's
Basically,
bad.
I'm default.
Yeah, Piper's the default super chat reader person.
Dad, come over here. Be my friend. Stop pretending. Come on.
Speaking of promoting, I'm closing the Appear in book tiers. Oh, okay, the Appear in the book.
Oh, yeah,
tiers.
yeah.
Okay, the Appear in the book tiers of 7th Legion on the 13th, at least until issue 3 gets unlocked. There you go. Okay, so
Y'all have till the 13th.
oh boy, wait a minute. My father was a pig farmer. I had 8 siblings. My dad made me live with the pigs. He used to say, "I didn't fight the Nazis so you could be a ginger." I'm just the old man.
This is the ballad of Gail Simone.
Oh, man.
I'm creating a comic about a certain weremilf girl. When can I say stupid things and people buy my? Very simply. I mean, I don't know what the context is, but yes, I too want Wesley Snipes.
I too want Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes for Old Blade 2020. We don't need a new actor to play Blade. We just want Wesley Snipes to play Blade, and he can be that's probably like the one good idea Marvel has had in the last couple of years was you got an old man Blade who's teaching his daughter how to be a vampire hunter.
That's pretty cool.
It's a cool concept. I'm sure it sucks ass because it's Marvel, but but as far as the context goes, the idea, it's a good idea.
Yeah, technically it could kick ass if it was just given to the right people.
Given to somebody other than the dregs that are at Marvel Comics.
You also don't have to reimagine Blade and do it worse than the originals.
Mm-hmm.
Because say what you want about the movie compared to the comic, the movie kind of put the comic on the map.
Yeah. The Blade character was kind of languishing a bit. I mean, I think he made an appearance in the old Spider-Man animated series.
He did, and he sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sucked because he was fighting that
Mobius.
one biological vampire.
Yeah,
Morbius.
Yeah.
Which was a curious way to get around the comics code of the day.
Mm-hmm. Oh my.
No.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea.
No.
The only person who can get away with blackface is
Justin Trudeau.
Robert Downey Jr. and Justin Trudeau.
When I was born, my father saw I was a ginger and said, "Not again." Why did God curse me with all these soulless children?
Did you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby?
Oh, that's okay. That's gonna be a $50. That'll be a $50 super chat.
Yeah. That's $50 super chat.
Yeah,
Whatever she prices it at, because she's, look at her face right now. It's just like,
Piper,
would I be able to do this?
Okay,
Should
Piper.
I do this?
How much do you think?
Who's motorboating?
I can find my webcam somewhere, and I can motorboat.
Yeah.
I got one somewhere. Let me see if I can find it.
She still got her hand stuck in the wolf paw. It's like,
Yeah, I got one. Because this one is my wine hand.
You need a wine hand. You can't go double furry with wine.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your wine hand strong. John Boyega. John Boyega's having the best week ever right now.
Oh, he's just trolling the hell out of people right now. It's great.
People treating him like the Black Messiah for so long. He's sick of that shit. Oh God, I hate.
All the white people tell him he needs to stop and reflect and learn and grow and come back.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have to do that. He's black.
I kind of feel like I should just chime in like, John, are these crackers bothering you? I almost did that to Mark Kern the other day when he started shit with Bungie. Or didn't start shit with Bungie, started shit with people that were defending Bungie for them.
Yeah, with the
Because Bungie needs that.
because apparently they do. I don't know why. Getting bought by fucking Microsoft. Mm-hmm. Didn't they escape Microsoft? I can't
They
remember.
escaped Microsoft, and then they got caught by Activision, and they escaped Activision. They took Destiny with them. Now Destiny's good.
Yeah, somehow.
Like there's so much to do in Destiny right now.
Also, as a reminder, always cut your 6-packs, okay? Always cut your 6-packs no matter what, because you don't want them.
You're killing the turtles.
Yeah. Even though I think these are they're able to be destroyed by sunlight now, but sunlight
All right.
and seawater.
What time is it?
Also, why wouldn't you reuse your
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute, actually.
Yeah. Let me get my. Oh yeah. Actually, 5 seconds. 3,
Oh,
2, 1.
Happy New
Hey,
Year!
Ow.
I'm on my fourth sippy. And I have yet to have a New Year's. Be forgotten, never brought to mind.
Does anyone actually know the words to that song?
Not really.
Kind of. Here. Let me go find it. I'll drunkenly sing it. Auld Lang Syne.
What is you doing?
Eating ass. What the? What the hell just happened?
What's loud?
Oh, shit. She almost died.
And you got a super chat to read, by the way.
Should all acquaintance be forgotten, never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgotten?
Official roaring 2020 's happy.
Jesus Christ.
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old Lang
Oh my
Syne.
god, it's the shit's everywhere.
I'd like to remind you that in 20 more years, we'll all look like we were drawn by Peter Chung
Oh no.
because Phantom 2040.
Oh no.
Happy New Year, everybody.
C Lab gets founded this year and explodes next year several times.
I have a lot of cleaning up to do.
Yes,
Hey, Lola's in the. Oh, you already know.
lady with the
Yeah.
big ass. Yeah. She's great.
I'd be dead by 20. Oh, that's only 20 more years, dude. Come on. Yeah, but there you
To
go.
be fair-
Piper got shot.
Kind of.
It was just a dream. We played that storyline out for an entire season, but it was just a dream.
I'm blind. I'm going to sue optometrists. That lying bastards to that 2020 vision, goddamn it. Sent from YouTube voice to text app. Yeah.
My kid is in so much trouble.
The slap of shit. Okay, so it's one of the plans for one of these years. I don't know which year, but preferably before he hits 18, so at least it's a felony. All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a fucking plane ticket. I'm gonna go see Bray. We're gonna go fuck around in Cincinnati for a couple hours. All right, and no matter what.
If that's the case, I'll make plans to be there for you.
All right, so I'm going to fuck around with brains in Cincinnati, all right? And then I'll take the hour and some fucking drive out to find out where the fuck Piper lives, and then knock on her door. When she opens it, I'll go find her kid, give him one big fucking slap like that, and then leave.
Whoa.
Just like that, just like that.
There you go. Spousal abuse, shot by the husband with goodwill and best wishes. That was her son, actually.
That was her son.
So Piper got shot, and then I woke up and I was sweaty, and then I walked to my bathroom, and Bobby Ewing was in the bathroom, and he told me it was just a dream.
What the fuck?
God damn it, Xavier! Everything can't be Dallas. I know it was disappointing to you. And it was disappointing to everyone.
Oh.
I'm surrounded by the people that actually get that. It makes me happy.
But motherfucker, everything can't fall down to Dallas. That happened over 40 years ago.
That
More than
show
30
is
years
older
ago.
than me. How do you know that happened?
Because I pay attention to like little histories and shit. I try to make sure that I'm aware of what happened in certain decades, for the most part. Like
Ricada went live for 2 minutes, and then he wasn't live anymore.
oh no.
Rip.
What the hell was it about? It was just like an oil company, wasn't it?
Yes. This is my New Year's music. They show random stuff in this thing, like Cowboy Stadium, you know.
All right, so that's Dallas. That's okay. We know this is Dallas.
Hey,
Old lady.
Barbara Bell Gates.
Jim
Jim
Davis.
Davis.
Yep. Oh, there he is, Bobby Unique. Oh, there's the man. Yep.
Larry Hagman.
Mhm.
Victoria Principal. Charlene Tilton. She was hot.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Created by David Jacobs.
man,
Leonard Kratzman. So that's 2 Jews so far.
Oh, Jesus.
I disavow.
Yeah. Disavow.
Yeah, man, you come down to Cincinnati, we'll finally drag Bray to Arcade Legacy, because I've invited him to go like 3 times, and every time he tells me no.
I want to go to there.
I also want to point out to Cider, don't feel bad about the thing. You know, you don't know the lore of the youngin. That youngin needs a beating, but honestly,
Like I'm willing to get deported for this shit. That's how much I want to smack.
I don't advocate bullying your children. Asterisk.
I do.
Yeah, he's
Builds character.
tough.
Yeah.
This one was actually pretty fucking good, except for the fact that I still shake.
No. If you're gonna bully your children, you got to do it right. You got to make sure understand if you're bullying them that you're doing it because you love them, or you're doing it and you're being kind of facetious. You can't just be shitty about it.
Yeah.
Like my parents, when they bullied me, and my brother is about to be born, and they look me in the face and they say, well, "We've learned from our mistakes with you."
Like, what? You did it to me. What?
And then they proceed to do the exact same thing, albeit a little bit worse with my brother.
Yeah. Yeah, just to let everybody know, Mandy's kind of got caught between John Malin and Art T. Bear. So she ended up
These streams did not happen.
she ended up with 2 big guests that she didn't really plan on. So.
Have Malin and RT Bear fight it out, and she can bring the winner.
Yeah. I want yeah, here you go. I'll put it in the chat. Hold on, see. It's like blood feud. 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 Thank you. Art versus Balin. Winner goes ungraded.
If we don't fight, they will kill us both. Dun, 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 dun.
That is like that, of course, the Star Trek reference, but also every episode of G.I. Joe when a Joe gets caught by Cobra. Ever. Whenever a Joe gets caught by Cobra, they got to fight either one of their own or somebody or something. That's the way it works. Like Duke has fought like every member of the G.I. Joe team. You notice how Duke's like supposed to be the leader of the G.I. Joe team, but he's always fucking getting caught.
Well, yeah, you want to go after the leader. That should be your prime target.
Did
It's
Lady
true.
J ever lose a fight?
No. I think she got knocked out once, actually.
Because Lady J was my favorite
Hey,
GI Joe.
Bring a broom. Clean your confetti up.
Yeah. Lady J was my favorite GI Joe. She was way better than Scarlet.
Yeah, I like Lady J. I prefer Lady
He
J.
said it's your confetti now.
Oh, wow.
Little shit.
You know what I would be doing tomorrow morning, right, Piper? I'd be taking him to the woods, and it's like, this is your tree now. Chop it down. Yeah, my way of punishing guys, in case you don't, for the new folks who coming in, my way of punishing children is to make them do absorb an amount of labor, especially labor that would benefit me, right? So it's stuff I don't have to do. Oh, look, he's actually got the broom. Good lad.
I'm bored.
Yeah.
I'm bored. I'm bored. So I'm gonna clean.
Now make sure you clean it right this time, so we don't have to call you back to clean it up again later.
Happy New Year, dude.
Oh, right in his fucking face. Get mommy's belt. Yeah, the dog. The dog is not liking the noise.
No, he's not. Lobo, come here.
He's like, why is mom making all this noise?
Oh, he just left the pile.
Hail a man in lunacy.
Okay, so I'll slap this kid less. I won't go full out. I'll go about a half.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, because he did. He was pretty funny.
All right.
He did. Yeah.
Say, because we'll need a designated driver. I used to have a designated driver anytime I went to Arcade Legacy, but he moved to Colorado recently because he went to college for graphic design, managed to get a job with it, and now he's making like $90K a year.
What?
Yeah.
That's what I was supposed to do, and it didn't work.
But he did it, and he did it during the time when they were giving graphic designs degrees out in cereal boxes.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pay that much for mine, and I haven't gotten that back.
Blame your kid.
Right?
Nah, it's not his fault.
It is his fault. It's just we haven't figured out how yet.
No, I like it. It's glittery and shit.
It's
Did you have any sparkling?
Wyatt.
Oh God, no! Get that broom out of here. That's the wrong broom.
Oh,
That's the bad. Get it out! I can't believe you touched my bed with it. Oh!
designating broom area. What the?
Oh. Now we're gonna have to have you come back and clean it up right.
Yep.
Oh, gross, dude. Yeah, get that broom out of here. And now I have to rewash the fucking mattress cover. And goddamn it, he used the.
Wait, whoa! I don't think I saw this episode of G.I. Joe.
I think that was more like
What's
like fucking what was that fucking movie?
Oh, sorry, that's
Full Metal Jacket, where he's like, "Sir, may I have another, sir?" That's not really liking it.
On the edge
so.
of the crater.
No, it's the broom that smells like animal.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to college in Utah and will earn as much as a helicopter pilot. And you also have 10 wives by the time you leave.
At least,
yeah.
As long as you're Mormon.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll get so many goddamn missionaries coming to your door.
Every 20 miles into the interior, you pick up a new wife. That's how they know how far you've traveled.
Yeah. Or you could go to Japan and just like drown in, because you being a gaijin in Japan, you would just like drown in poontang. Like,
and you get all that free money from Shinzo.
Oh, yeah. But Piper, they want gaijins over there to help them like repopulate.
Not quite. I think
I was gonna say I thought that was like exaggerated.
No.
No. They want the Japanese to start breeding more. They're not at the level where they need help from the outside.
Actually, they are.
No, they are, but they're not asking for it yet.
No, they're not asking for it, but they're definitely not like turning it away.
Remember, just write a
I think
book.
it was, and it might have been Cider who told me this last night. Yeah, I think he said like somebody suggested that every man should have like 5 wives in Japan
I mean,
to help
to
repopulation.
repopulate the hive. Yeah.
Yeah.
now the problem is I want to go to Japan and then have 5 husbands, not the other way around.
That's,
You
you're
could
gonna
do
get
that,
worn
but then
out.
Well, see, what you got to do is you got to gain like 60
Do you not
pounds
know
more weight.
what I do?
right?
a group of 5 men in Japan is actually known as a land party.
I thought that was Korea.
Maybe it's just Asia in general.
At least all the civilized portions, like ignore Indonesia. Sorry to the Indonesians, but all this jungle yet.
That's what I was. They're asking for it. Just look at what Japan is wearing. That's what I was waiting for.
I will take war wives in Utah.
Somebody who's lived in Japan. It's a fun place. You'll have more fun visiting it.
Never live there. Never fucking live
That's
there.
what I tell people about Louisiana. Never live there. It's great.
It all depends where. It's one of those things where if you're in your autumn years, maybe living going there and living there if you're going to find someplace quiet to be and be left alone.
Mm-hmm.
But don't fucking go there and try to live during your 20s or 30s because
you will be so isolated. You will be so isolated and alienated by everything.
Really?
Everything has to be done in Japanese.
Well, yeah.
Everything.
You more than likely you'll actually have to choose a Japanese pseudonym so they can talk to you better.
And to be fair, that is actually an excellent fucking idea in order to maintain their cultural identity.
Mm-hmm.
But it is so alienating to everybody else.
Yeah.
But that's the whole point. So as long as Japan stays Japan, we'll still get anime titties. We'll still get all the cool robes with the floral paintings on them.
Also, those pissed the SJWs off, so we need to start buying more of those.
Yeah.
Yes. Because remember that kimono fitting thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was not one Japanese person protested that. I went and looked through the fucking pictures. It was everyone. It's every other type of Asian and Jew, but not a Japanese protesting.
I love your breakdown.
Yeah.
Like seriously, I seen Southwest. I saw Samoans. I saw Filipinos. I saw Chinese girls. I saw South Pacific Islanders. But I didn't see any Japanese there. I saw Indonesians. And I think it's just all the Asians. All the Asians.
An article. There were some Japanese women that
They were Japanese American who had never been to Japan.
Oh, okay. See, one of them said there was full Japanese women. They showed up, but they showed up on the counter side to yell at the protesters, basically.
Yeah, the actual Japanese women showed up. Yeah.
See, the Japanese want people to wear kimonos because those companies that make those kimonos, they're going out of business. So they need weebs essentially.
Well, because most Japanese don't wear kimonos.
There's no reason to wear kimonos. They got their businessman suits and fucking.
I think they still do yukatas for festivals.
Yeah,
but that's like a once a year thing. These poor corporations, these people like weebs to buy like these things like across the fucking year, and it's just all these goddamn South Pacific Islanders, Filipinos, all these other Asians that are like jealous of the Japanese for having all this attention protesting this kimono event.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous. And you can tell the Asians apart as long as you pay attention to certain features. And
yes.
And it's not that hard once you get used to it. But to be fair, though, they can't tell Westerners apart either. So it goes both ways. Whatever.
Yeah. See, the only reason I really figured out what I learned even was working on the Air Force base. So
yeah. That's one of the reasons why I couldn't stay in Japan was like, well, what the fuck do I do now that I'm here? If I stay, I'd decide to stay. It's like, well, you could open a bar, but every fucking serviceman that stays, in Japan opens a bar.
Mm.
And all they serve is other servicemen that have stayed over in Okinawa.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna do the same thing that everyone does, and then there's just gonna be a street that's nothing but bars, competing with all the other streets that are nothing but bars from the other guys that are trying to stay there. Like I could get a job on base, but I just left there, and now I'm gonna go back and hopefully do the same job. No, fuck that.
Maybe I don't know, retire there, but at the same time, I still want my 5 husbands. That sounds awesome.
That defeats the purpose, though.
If you get yourself some of those
She's
vegetarian men,
she just got to get like 5 herbivores and then just keep them in a small cage and feed them and water them once in a while.
They go to work, they bring money into the house, and all you got to do is greet them and smile when they come home.
And all you got to do is say "ara ara ara" once in a while.
All right, let's see how sensitive this new mic is. By the way, new headset. I don't know if anybody knows.
I can tell that it's a different headset.
And the reason I know that is because that little fucking can they have. It's got the fucking holographic waifu AI prog app in it.
Yes,
that controls your house. The commercial for that. The dude comes home and he's laying in bed after going through his day and getting random messages from the app, and coming home and the lights are on waiting for him, and he's lamenting to the waifu app that I thought that coming home and having somebody waiting for me, it feels really nice.
What does that have to do with my new headset?
We were talking about Japan.
Yeah, we were done with Japan.
No, I'm not.
F Japan.
I'm sad because I really want to experience own that spring bath, hot spring, and outdoor whatever the crap baths. But I have
onsen.
Yeah, the onsen culture. You are never going to find a mixed bathing onsen ever, because they've all diverted into male and female. So you're not going to be able to see.
Somebody ruined it for everybody.
Yeah.
Oh no! I didn't want to bathe in front of dudes. No, that's fine. Just there's only so many, and in so many areas that will let people with tattoos, and it's generally high tourist areas.
All right, so I'm just going to point out. What they mean by tattoos is those big fucking black back tattoos that are like immaculate paintings.
No.
That's what they mean usually.
No. I looked into it ahead of time. One time when I thought I was going to have enough money to go, and the reviews on all of them were like for touristy were from like Americans and shit like that. They were like, they didn't let me in because I have a fucking flower tramp stamp, so they didn't let me in. No, they are very, very, very strict about tattoos.
Oh yeah, because the tattoo culture in Japan is typically
Yakuza.
Generally, any tattoo, you're up to no good, kind of, if you have.
So they had special rules about that in Okinawa, places that were okay for you to go, you couldn't go, because everyone there's got fucking sleeves.
So they're not Micah Curtis.
Yeah.
But the ones that are like very, very touristy, like they pretty much almost are exclusive touristy.
Mm-hmm.
They will provide either patches to cover up the tattoos, but they're only so big, and there's only so many you're allowed to have. So if you have too many tattoos, you still can't get in. And then there's some that are finally starting to open up, but they like separate the tourist from everybody else.
You gotta go in with a towel on, like some kind of Philistine.
I would probably do that anyway because I'm shy. So
just put some duct tape on.
Yeah, that might work.
Duct tape your tattoos. It's fine.
I'm on my 5th sippy and I'm almost done.
You
I
sound
need
like
to
you're
get
done.
a new sippy. I mean,
slow down, man.
No.
Save some for the rest of the evening.
It's 12:20. We're only like 23 minutes into the new year, and
He's got like an hour to go still before he hits the new year.
Mike's already getting too tight. I'm like, wait a minute now. We need to.
Yeah, Cat's right. They mean any ink. They either are okay, and it's usually because of tourist, or no ink at all can be visible.
Yeah, it's because of the whole Yakuza thing, but
yeah. Yeah, but it's not just big tattoos. It's any.
That's the other thing I'd have to deal with if I opened a bar. Is every bar has its own yakuza that hangs out in the back and looks scary.
I'll hang out in the back of your bar and look scary.
I do remember when I took the tour of the city, and there's this giant fucking house on this mountain, and the tour guide says that's the yakuza mansion there.
Nice.
Nobody laughed. They had some stories though about these are the two places that are run by yakuza. These shops, you are not allowed to go there. One's a pachinko parlor and one is a porn store because they sell stuff because the laws are different in Japan than they are in America, and you are not allowed to have those. You are not allowed to be in them or even around them.
Yeah, because you can be 16 years old and be in porn in Japan, and that's what they're trying to avoid with those stores.
Right. And apparently they had a story about a guy that arrived, and within 48 hours, they had to emergency get him off the island because his life was in danger because of he had started some shit with the yakuza.
Wow. That's not smart.
I can never find out, what happened, but it's probably make a great plot for a movie.
Yeah. That's something else that I noticed in looking into stuff is it seems like unlike other supposed at least like gangs or crime families and crap like that, like it's
The Yakuza aren't too
obvious
bad.
where the Yakuza are and who they are, and everybody's just kind of like knows.
Yeah, but there's only like 10,000 of them in certain.
Yeah,
groups, so.
but it's interesting that like everybody knows, no, that's them. Whereas I'm like, wouldn't you hide it more? But other countries, they do. They,
like our mafia, like the mafia families over here, they try to hide that. As
Yeah.
far as I know.
Yeah. So that's something I thought was interesting was the fact that
The
people are there,
Yakuza wants to
like,
be.
no, that's Yakuza over there, and I'm like,
Yeah, the Yakuza want to be visibly invisible, if that makes sense.
yeah.
Like
They
I mean, they run Konami for Christ's sake. So
they're moving more into blue collar crime, or not blue collar, white collar crime.
Mhm.
Than,
That's why they own Konami.
Than other bullshit like that.
They do a lot of community outreach too.
Yeah.
That's
But-
another thing that I thought was really interesting is like they're known.
But on the other hand, they do botch shit like the nuclear reactor that got hit by the earthquake.
Mm-hmm.
That was handled by a Yakuza handled company, and it was not done right.
Hmm.
Ow.
Well, I can imagine stuff's
And in the
screwed up.
aftermath, though, they paid for private helicopters to airlift people out and bring supplies in. And
That's like they don't want to shit where they eat, basically. Which
Hmm.
some people don't seem to get that concept.
That's kind of why the reason why the mafia was so bloody over here is because they don't shit where they eat over in Italy, because the Black Hand it just does all sorts of awful shit over there. I mean, they run the goddamn olive oil trade over there. I bet you've never had real olive oil in your life.
Wait, that's what I've heard and seen and been told.
You've never had real olive oil in your life, and that's because that most of the Black Hand and those Italian mafia they own and run those corporations, and they essentially replace it with like seed oil or canola oil or half and half it or like 80-20 it, and they just export that shit. And the real olive oil is like kept within Italy, which is kind of fucked.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it can really mess with people if they have very, very specific allergies. That could suck.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We got
I'll be right back. I am getting ouch.
She's getting the wine. My
That hurt a little
blends.
I'm getting the ouch.
Owie.
I'm
Getting the
feeling it.
ouch.
Woo!
She's feeling it. Yeah.
I will be back. Y'all
Really
have
good.
fun.
Mhm. All right, Mike, dance. Xavier, sing.
Aw.
I'll play the bongos.
Long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under attack. And I thought me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into maybe cutting them a little slack. Their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We
You're supposed to leave.
We took a bongo from the scene and we went to sea to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found this boy.
6 sippies. Yeah.
What do you think, chat? Should I keep going?
Get off the stage.
You know,
Go get more
specific
sippies.
song. The Weird Al version is one of my favorite. I'm drunk songs.
It was the first thing that came to my head.
That was so funny because you were singing it and Piper was literally walking away and she stopped and came back. It was like,
I don't
Welcome,
hear it.
my
I don't
favorite
hear it
show.
much, but it's one of my go-to. I'm drunk. I'm gonna sing stupid stuff like
You're
Weird Al.
welcome. I just saved the show.
Woo!
Piper, go get your drink. Come on.
Okay. Well, don't sing no more, cause I like.
She falls. She almost fell.
Almost fell.
oh man,
Oh,
we
I'm at that point.
we almost got a Piper wipeout on stream. Great. I gotta tell everybody's like, all right, Piper was wilding.
Piper wilding. Yeah.
Ray lives the closest right now. Have him go up there and check on her. Make sure she's okay because we're not exactly on good terms with her kid right now.
I hear you.
My face is numb. I'm hippie.
Hold on. Do we need a new banner here? Hold on a second.
Ooh, that stings. In a good way.
Ouch.
There we go. How about there? There we are. All right. Let's see what we got here. Any new comments? Let's see. Your singing is why God gave us ears to punish our original sin.
My dad always told me that, son, you have one of those singing voices that requires music to cover up the sound of your voice.
You need a lot of
too much
help
fire water.
a lot of help in the studio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Arnto, I'm on my 6th cider. Help me.
I said, whoa, Kimosabe.
Kimosabe, assist me. I need more fire water.
Whoa, Kimosabe. Dead air. Guys, what's going on?
I said, hi.
It is a new decade, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I didn't need all that.
What's going on?
They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait.
Oh no!
Wait. Could you start that over?
What the Nickelback?
Yeah.
Okay.
They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. Hold on to the bald head of an eagle. Watch as we all fly away.
Look at that bald, beautiful man. Look at him.
He's watching us.
Watching us.
Watching.
Watching us.
As our $10 flies away.
Won't fly away.
When you started singing it, the idea immediately struck me. I'm like, hold on. And the way he's looking to
Like he's vaguely disappointed in that we're singing.
right.
I actually feel like at some point his head will just start nodding. Just like, yes.
Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me laugh. Look at his gut bone head.
And we danced on
think-
to the night.
The thing is, boys, you can look up Myers Twitter on Google, and you get all these good memes now. It's so good.
Hashtag Myers Twitter.
Yeah. Here's I think I want to say your brother made this one, Mike. I'll put it in here.
Let's see.
Ooh, it looks like Mandy's coming because everybody's over here now.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh wow. I didn't even mean to post this.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh shit. Hey everybody, glad you're coming over from Mandy's stream.
You missed a lot.
Oh my god, hold on. Hey, it's Peter Gilmore. Hello, Mr. Peter.
Yeah, it's Peter Gilmore. I don't know who he is.
Hey, Peter.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's it going, sir?
We need to go back to acapella karaoke. I was having fun.
Good. Entertain me with singing.
Yeah.
He's British.
I am.
Entertain you and singing. One of those things will definitely take place.
Oh no, come on.
So let's see. So we've got the issue we're having right now is we've got our native is good and tight right now, and I think Peter, are you naked now? You said you'd be naked and running through like places.
No, that was earlier. That was much
Oh,
earlier.
okay.
Well,
You already took care of your nakedness. Okay, got it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Done.
All right, good. Yeah, I see. I see. Malin once again ruined my plans.
Yeah.
Second time that John Malin has ruined my plans.
Starting to think he's doing it on purpose.
I'm starting to think he's doing it on purpose.
He knows us.
Yeah, we had a mail-in, and then we had an Archie Bear, and
Yeah, you
then
had a
more
good-
mail-in.
Yeah, had a good
It was-
little lineup. Yeah.
Yeah. Brains fried.
Yeah.
I can do this. I can power through. What time is it? It's 5:30 in the morning.
Oh well. Yeah.
Wow.
Come on, Mike.
In 2020 for a while.
Yeah. It's
We've only been
Not
in it
much-
for like 36 minutes. So.
Yeah.
not much different than 2019 so far.
Yeah, so far I'm like, I ain't much different. I mean,
Mike's not
No.
there yet. He might not make it though.
so what?
He's gonna pass out in 2019 and wake up in 2020.
All right, we're gonna have a problem in a minute. We're gonna have too many people.
Yeah, I'll skip out again when it fills up. Don't worry.
Chat vote.
Yeah. Everybody who wants Mike out. I'm kidding. That's good. Hello.
No, man. If it oh oh God, who let her in?
I know, right?
Hi. You got the hat, you got the paws. Girl, you're ready.
Yeah, the hat fits. Yes.
Yay.
It's only 10:30 here. You got another hour and a half at least. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we want to hiss. Wow.
We go, well, shish.
Oh, hold on. Let me try again. We want to wish a lot of people Happy New Year, right?
Yes.
A lot of people, not all of them, just a lot of them.
Well, if Malin is rubbing you the wrong way, maybe you should invite Mike Miller on. I would rather stab myself in the mouth.
Oh no, to be
Multiple
fun.
times.
Mike could be an awesome guest. Get him on.
Oh Lord.
We could try. That would be fun.
Lordy.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. Yeah, we'll rotate MF.
Well, I see Wyatt's turned up, and seeing as it is kind of getting on for 6 a.m. here,
Mhm.
I just came to say Happy New Year to everyone, and I'll slope away to
Oh,
my bed.
I'm alive
Have a good
again.
night. Good night, Peter. It's good to talk to you at least for a
Gonna
couple
steal away
Yep.
into the night.
All right.
Night.
Cool. Later.
later.
bye-bye.
Ah,
Steal
frick.
away.
All right, let's get the Texican in here.
Yeah,
Why don't we
There's that
steal away?
All right, now that Hogan has tagged in Macho Man, what's everybody up to?
Now it's time for acapella karaoke.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Well,
oh,
Jade wants a wrench.
I'll give him a wrench.
Yeah. Wait, I could have done that, huh?
Dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
Yeah.
Derp.
You
so
got
what
a
are you
wrench.
drinking, Piper? What do we got tonight?
Wine. Red wine.
Wine.
Yeah, but show her the size of the fucking glass.
It's a big ass. I saw the glass. That's a big ass.
Oh
glass.
yeah.
This is my third glass.
Tell
Half
him what the
expected to have a fucking mega gulp.
now tell him what the glass is made of.
New glass is what it's called. It's
Glass.
What is the new glass?
It's plastic.
new glass is
Plastic.
shatterproof. I know it says it's made out of new glass and it costs more than the glass one.
Made,
Oh,
of
God.
made of transparent aluminum.
Yeah, it's shatterproof, dishwasher safe, and BPA free. It's also made in China, so
Very nice.
You are holding the glass that helped pay for Mr. Scott to buy those glass panes so that he could pressurize the water tanks on the bird of prey. Be thankful.
yes.
You only saved the future with that.
That was a hard reach for that one, but
Yeah.
Well, at least once you're on glass, maybe 5, and you start dropping it and knocking it down on the table real hard, that's a new glass. So,
That
That mirror is like Mandy, like talking like a kung fu movie.
am I skipping again? Damn it!
my
No, you
son
sound fine. to
found
me.
this and suggested
it
it
sounds fine. I think what he meant is like
Sounds
you're
like
not
that I
the
was
video. The
Like,
video. The
glass.
video isn't syncing with the audio. I think is
Yeah.
what.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I'm not syncing up.
You know, I could fix that, but I honestly like it. I think it brings something to me because like you look at me and you think of old kung fu movies.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
All right.
Old kung fu movies are awesome.
Hey Piper, you're up. You gotta.
I see 38 watching, but count only 28 likes. 10
Yeah.
of y'all.
10 of y'all got to get on the ball. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Well, I haven't hit like yet, but I will. But I
Now,
will.
I'm trying to figure out, like, you had like 90 people watching your stream over there, and there's only like, only 10 people showed up over here. What's up?
What is up with that?
Yeah.
What
like,
the hell?
well, because of
Fair-
enough fucking John Malin, we can't get that.
They weren't there. Look, and none of those 90 people were there to see me.
Yeah.
I guarantee it. They were there because I had Artie and John on with me. That
Yeah,
was
we didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I was here to enjoy some streams and have a good time, but I'm going to be real. John Malin kind of tired me out, so I think I'm going to go to bed now.
oh my goodness.
I mean,
Honestly, that really is the second time that Malin's done this to us.
Oh no.
well, to me personally, at least. No, the first time was like literally like it was he did a mail-in after midnight. I forgot which one it was, and nobody was around to stream because he still couldn't stream yet, and so he couldn't do an after stream like he usually does.
Mhm.
And so I said, because Cecil was like out of town and EVS was asleep, and I was like, oh, hey, I'll host you, no problem. And he so he tagged me 2 hours later. He says, "Oh, I just now saw this. I'm sorry, buddy. Tell you what, we'll get together later. Maybe we can do something." I was like, "That's cool. That's cool." 2 minutes. I'm not kidding you, Mandy. 2 minutes later, he's on Ethan's stream. Ethan woke up and started.
Yeah, that
stream.
son of a bitch. Fucking dicked us for that. That king, our king, our fucking emperor, Caesar.
We've been
Van Shiver. That
we got-
son of a bitch.
we got
How
dicked
dare
out.
he? How dare he go to the more drawn-in fucking person than us?
Right? Right? How dare you
He
do
was
that?
going to bed, damn it.
But it was after that
I mean,
it was after that Ethan, oh not Ethan, but John said, "Yeah, I'll come on," and then that's when the blow up stream happened where
Yeah.
Where Ethan Van Shiver and
Yeah, I
our,
was going to say
our Kaiser.
because he somehow
Heil Kaiser.
and so
Mike's a little drunk, Mandy. I don't know if you know.
I am fucking plastered.
I can tell, and
I would hope
I am
so.
loving it.
Yeah.
I would hope that people would be able to tell that I'm drunk, because if I acted like this normally, I don't know.
You know them natives with their firewater. I mean, I'm just saying.
Diggeroo would be a lot easier to film if you were drunk.
It is all over my
Sucks.
desk, all over my stuff. You missed it, Mandy. My son came in and freaking.
Oh,
Fired a glitter bomb.
Yep. She got
that
attacked.
is awesome.
Oh, he made it worse too.
Scared the absolute crap out of me, and now there's confetti everywhere.
Tell him about his half-assed cleanup attempt.
Oh no! And then he tried to clean up some of it on the floor, but he used the broom that smells like animal pee.
Oh
Oh,
no!
nice.
Wait.
We have like a designated. This is the nasty broom.
You use that.
I have one too that I keep out in the garage. I have my inside broom and my outside broom, so I can sweep off the porch and stuff with the
I have
nasty
the
one.
inside broom, the outside broom, and just the nasty. This stinks because we're using it on animal mess.
I'm gonna be real with everybody. I'm gonna point out the reason why there's two different brooms is because women can smell better than men, and they have to, because otherwise they would not be able to detect poisonous shit.
Wait, what?
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Wait a minute.
I actually read that women have a better sense of smell or a more sensitive sense of smell and a higher pain tolerance. That one's for childbirth. I mean,
Well, that depends for childbirth, but in regular cases, they actually have worse pain tolerance. But they have better. Y'all have better senses of smell because toxins are able to be smelled normally. But you have to have a finer sense of smell.
Yep.
don't slut shame the brooms.
Yep.
My son came in and left me absolutely covered. Did I say that?
Yeah.
No, he didn't. But he's being he's fucking shit up. Okay.
The words are just kind of not forming in his mouth.
Words.
I think Mike has reached that level of drunk where he's actually tapped into the locus of all knowledge.
The back. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. The back.
Balmer Peak. I have reached the Balmer Peak.
He's all about
if you were to give me like a coding manual or some shit, I'd be able to reprogram like all the shit.
If we could get him started,
all of the shit.
All the shit.
All the shit.
You don't understand. If we could keep him from drinking anymore or keep him at this exact level and get him started, we could have the formula for warp drive by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Lola's still in the chat.
Yeah.
She having fun. Yay.
Hi.
Hey,
You
Lola.
got a nice ass.
And then I get to see like a butt that I wish I had.
Right?
I just got to point it out, like, for the second time. This is fantastic.
What?
Lola, her ass is amazing if that's her ass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that your actual butt?
It's now we're
stream. Come on now.
we're digging into lore here.
Squats and working out. Squats and working. Anyway.
Squats, bro. Have y'all seen those shirts? Those she squats, bro. I
Yeah.
have one. But I
I
don't
got one
squat.
more beer somewhere. Let me go see if I can find it.
Oh,
so I can
no.
maintain my
Out
Balmer Peak.
of all the exercises, squats I hate so
They-
much. Like I hate
I
them.
don't like those, and I don't like those lunge things that you're supposed to do. I don't like them. They're uncomfortable, and you look like an asshole doing it.
You should just save those for your Patreon.
Oh.
I'm about to share a meme in the stream link chat.
Good idea, dude. Make exercise videos.
So we got
Somehow relate them to comics in a way. Like
There you go. Yeah.
So, yes, Piper, I have been meaning to ask you. So now that my channel is very, very close to being monetized, so $5 is feet. What do we get for 10? What are we doing for a 10 buck?
well, see, Xavier's the one that said $5 was my fee. I think that should have been $100.
Actually, no, I said 1,000 subs would get us feet. Then
Oh,
we started moving the goalposts. We weren't very ambitious at the time.
that's true. That's why my feet were the cheapest. Like $10 was Mike's feet, so you got to get like a dude's feet.
Oh,
That's why earlier today when the chat asked for more, we asked you, what do you think?
And then I made one without permission. I asked, I said if I get at least $20 super chat, that Mike Murphy would come on stream and shake his butt.
has he done it yet?
Not yet. I've got to get with him. He's trying to not do it, but Selena's like, no, you got to do it. Like,
So, who was who was your first ever super chat? Do you remember?
Actually, I can tell you right now. It was during a premiere. Actually,
Yeah, the first super chat wasn't even during a stream. I'm so sad. I missed it.
Oh,
it was Beacon. Yeah, Michael Beacon. He hit our first super chat was $2 and it said gay.
Yeah.
oh sweet.
No, that is classic. That would be the first one.
You always remember your first one. That's the
Yeah, I'm actually the first ever super chat on Billy Tucci's channel.
Nice.
And freaking my phone fucked up what I was typing, and instead of saying "Go Mandy," it says "Hey Mandy." And
Hey, man.
so yeah, that was awesome.
That's right. Because
How's it going, y'all?
that's right. The night Billy got monetized, I was actually their guest that night. So yeah, that was kind of cool because
Nice.
And I just show up and go, "Hey Mandy." Wyatt Holiday for $4.99 says, "Hey Mandy." And then you got Billy going, "What's a super chat?"
and when he found out what it was, he was so excited. He was like, really? And they were like, yeah, they can send you money now. And they have you say things. So it was just like, oh, wow. Oh, I mean, he was like beside himself with it. Just like, oh, I can't believe it. Was so funny. Gosh.
I think this would be a lot of money, honestly. That would be
That would be.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's on the Patreon.
Yeah, that would have to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
that might have to be the Pornhub account that we're setting up tonight.
Have you by chance checked the stretch goals on the God's Pyramid?
monetize, so we're
10K color, 12K food.
I made a deal with the guy that does Galactic Rodents of Mayhem.
Oh yeah.
He forgot about it, but the deal was if he gets funded, I would wear a giant like hamster costume and dance.
Mm-hmm.
He forgot, so I looked up. But yeah, I was like this close to having to wear a giant hamster costume and dance in it. So.
if you ever sees the stream, he might remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're past the.
Is there a statute of limitations?
I think I'm gonna add one because he's been funded now. He's already in demand. He's been funded for months, so I'm gonna call that. There's no point now. I'll tell him I'll do it for his next book. If your next book gets funded, then I'll do a sexy hamster dance. If you can make a hamster dance sexy, we shall see. I'm not 100%.
We'll find out, maybe.
Well, maybe.
Oh, sure someone would.
He got funded on October 19th, and I think most statute of limitations are at least a year. So,
you don't know.
most of them. Unless it's for murder, because there's no statute for murder.
There's no statute for murder. No.
That is true. No, Bears did. Do not remind him.
Mandy, would you be willing to do me a favor? And when I get my book finished and ready to get it out there, I'll send you a copy. And if you like it, would you be willing to help me sell it by dressing up as an elf?
Yeah. Wait. What kind of elf? What kind of elf?
Elf Ranger.
Well, shit, I can dress up as an elf.
Elf works. Elf works.
Stuff for it.
Gail's back, by the way.
I abuse my husband, force him to make me biscuits and gravy. He cries when I belittle him. I tell him he's ugly when he cries.
So from now on, Mike has to read all Gail related.
Yeah. I like that Gail is now a Deep South mammy.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Oh, honey child. Mm.
That is great.
Well, now that we've got quite a few people here, I have something to show everybody.
Yeah, I
Well,
was
my
like,
seven.
did you have an announcement?
Yeah, well, it's more of an unveiling. This is something y'all have probably seen, but y'all didn't know what it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
fancy.
And Xavier, I think you're going to be very happy about this.
Come up here, you whore. Come on.
that didn't make it sound better, did it?
Let me do the screen share.
That's
All
funny.
right.
I was about to start looking for my mouse to share the screen because I've been doing it all night. So I was like, oh shit, let me share.
I have the lotion ready.
All right, here we go. do 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 do.
Oh my
Ooh.
God, is that who I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait.
It's Carl and his creator.
Yep.
That's awesome.
That is Lydia Simmons, the creator of the kinetic all-terrain reconnaissance land vehicle, known as Carl, who are the featured characters in our soon-to-be upcoming comic book Midnight Cowboy.
Yes.
Yeah.
To reveal to everybody too. I have seen that character naked.
Nice.
That was the deal that I made with Cab, who drew this. That he said, "Hey, can I make a lewd?" I'm like, "All right."
I've seen this character naked and was told that her boobs are based off of mine.
Aw,
Nice.
Nice.
very nice.
Woo, I contributed.
You helped.
I helped.
I
Dan-
love it. I didn't
Dan
know
Rush, she went to
we were going to
MIT.
do a comic.
Yeah, we what I did, Mandy, back in what was it, March, guys? That we
yeah.
did the quote announcement, and we only did it so nobody would steal the idea.
We told everybody. He told everybody the idea.
Yeah, and so it was literally putting the idea out there that we did it, so nobody could say like, oh yeah, I'm going to do something. No, you're not.
No, you're
It's
not.
the is it the suicidal vehicle?
Yeah, it's the suicidal submarine. Yeah.
Yes, the suicidal submarine. Yes.
Wait. There's a suicidal submarine.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me give you the overview. Sort of.
No middle fingers. Come here.
Good Lord.
What?
God damn it! You.
This is no. Jesus Christ.
Don't fall.
I don't know.
You go to bed.
Oh.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Now, young men, you will either go to sleep or we will come over there. We will put you to sleep.
Does anybody else, when they see the dog in the background, want to scream, "Stop eating your ass, Bobo"?
Bobo, stop being there.
Maybe not do it right now. Maybe do it when you wake up.
Dog's looking around like, how do they know?
But so are you done like beating your child, or is your child done being beaten? Okay, but anyway, to explain to Mandy, okay, Xavier, this is like literally on a whim. One night we were just like shit talking, and it's like we were talking about Knight Rider because Knight Rider's rad.
Right.
Yep.
And for some reason we're just like, what about Knight Rider in a submarine? It's never been done before. Think about Kit, but in a submarine.
But then they found out that wasn't actually that funny.
Yeah, and then Xavier was like, what if we make the submarine suicidal? And the idea is now remember, when I read his name, I said kinetic all-terrain reconnaissance land vehicle. Now, if
Carl 5.
yeah, he's the Carl 5. Now, if you put something that was designed to be on land in the ocean, how would you think it would feel?
Yeah, it would be bad.
Yeah, so it spends like the better part of the first scene in the story is literally the submarine trying to kill itself and everybody on the boat.
Finding out that its diesel engines can't work that low.
Yeah.
Even before I started writing the script, I said the book has to open with the sub trying to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Y'all, I love this idea. And when y'all are ready, I need y'all to come over to my show.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And let me help y'all pitch this because I am so down for this idea.
Yep.
I'm ready to see y'all's like little video for it, like video for your campaign.
I've already thought. I was like, one thing is going to be, it's going to be 80s is all get out. It's definitely like, I mean, this because it's going to take place in the 80s. That's the time frame. It's going to have the 80s. It's going to have commies.
It's going to feature triple black technology.
Yep. Oh yeah. I got to have Xavier. Okay, this is a funny thing. When he wrote this, I was laughing. I think Piper did too. I laughed for like a good 5 to 10 minutes after reading this. Okay, Xavier, explain black technology to everybody.
Okay, black technology is technology that doesn't officially exist, right? Makes sense. Well, then there's also double black technology. It's technology that shouldn't exist. Like you shouldn't have an antimatter bomb. Yeah, but we do. This is triple black technology. This is technology that can't exist.
Because one of the jokes is that Carl will have engines that are eventually get engines that are quote triple black technology. They can't exist, but they do.
So his engineer just looks at the nerd that's telling us. He's like, "You made that up."
Holy shit!
I'm
you
going
guys.
to build this for you, but it's not going to work.
Yeah. But somehow it did.
It's impossible. You can't travel faster than light. Yeah, but we do.
That is going to be incredible.
The concept was literally like let's have fun in the 80s. Let's have take the most over the top bullshit, and throw it in a comic book.
Yeah, triple black technology is as a concept. That's something that would totally happen in the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
That'd be something like we would use against the Russians to bluff them.
We did.
Like Star Wars.
Yeah, like Star Wars. Star Wars was literally just bluffing.
Officially 2020 for anybody in Central Time.
Yes, happy New
that's
Year.
me. Woo!
Yeah.
I'm finally caught up.
Yay! Wyatt is not in the past anymore. Hey, Mike, you got another.
You got to read
Oh
that.
shit!
I don't know,
Let me go look.
Totally calling you.
I was fighting pigs for dinner in the 80s. Good times at the slap trough.
Oh, Gail, you bring such joy to our lives.
And she also said, I throw a towel at my husband when he cries. Tell him to clean up because him crying makes me want to pig vomit.
So to give a little, let's switch gears a little bit to give a little background on Lydia. Lydia is a Native American, so we're meeting quotas.
She'll have big tits but no ass.
Well, no,
Big tits, but no ass. All right,
that's a Native American trait is that they'll have giant ass tits but no ass.
This one is this one.
Half.
Yeah, she's halfy. So
So she'll probably still have a bannock ass, is what I'm saying.
no, she's gonna have a booty. Don't no.
Mike, this is a fictional character. It's okay.
Yeah,
No, it's not. It's not.
We don't have to find where her organs are.
Mike, for God's sake, how many fucking Indians do you know named Lydia? Okay,
At least 3.
oh,
Oh, yeah.
that's kind of impressive.
Well, he fucking showed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like,
I knew at least 3 growing up, and they do weird names. It's weird.
But yeah.
Fucking Hobbimians.
So basically, background is she. I think Xavier, did we say she's graduating MIT?
I say MIT.
Yeah, MIT. Graduating MIT.
DARPA.
And started working for DARPA. Her finest creation is Carl, and I know Xavier likes the background because he in the script he described Carl without the sub. Essentially, it's what they call an oscilloscope.
Uh-huh.
And so I started looking him up, and I was like, "Hey," that's when I was talking to Kev. I was like, "Can you do this?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I can do something." And then we were like, "What would his font be?" I'm like, "Oh Jesus, I'm doing lettering now." Goddamn. But I will say this is concept. right? This is still concept, but we now know what Lydia will look like. That was the beauty of the whole thing. And what we want to eventually do is hopefully hire get a good artist who can bring it all together. Cab hasn't been very interested in doing comic work. I think he could do well. I don't know why he doesn't.
We might be able to get some concepts out of him as long as we agree to let him draw him nude, or as cat girls, comma male.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I think I like the concept art and the portrait art kind of thing. I just don't think he's into the doing sequential art.
Yeah. But I will say, go check out his Twitter at Soul of Cab. That's SOUL of Cab.
Not Speed of Cab, not Speed of Cab. He's not.
Apparently, use this reference a lot.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I mean, you got fantastic tits, Piper. Let's beat around the bush here. They're great.
Breasts and where to find them.
They're great titties. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Thank you.
I'm cheering to those titties right now. Or is it toasting?
That's the only nice thing I was given when I was born.
I can't wait for the midnight.
Aren't you like 5'4"?
What?
Aren't you like 5'3", 5'4"?
5'3".
Yeah.
I remember.
So that's the other nice thing you got was being tiny.
Parents that I was going to be like 5'6".
There is some chat here. Where are her organs? I can clearly see a skeleton in the under the flesh. So you better add some pounds. Then privilege sexist SMH.
Actually, GD is absolutely right. Look, Cab even pointed out drew in the vagina bones.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, looky there.
How dare she have bones where there's kind of supposed to be bones?
Oh no.
Jeremy from Geeks and Garglers once had a thing with me. He pissed me off, though. He would get between all my rolls, but he said the force wouldn't allow him to jizz. Ugh, man.
Good night, everybody.
Well, I think Cab just wants to do commissions, period, and make money. That's kind of where he's at right now.
Yeah, I think it just
pay you and you'll make money. Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
I know someone who is
people draw gay
in
shit.
a comic.
If you want gay shit, go to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What do you say, Wyatt? Sorry.
Oh, I just said I know someone who is currently being in a comic.
Oh yeah.
But we don't know what'll happen next.
We don't, but we have gotten some really funny responses on.
Yes, we have.
Of what Wolf Piper is doing out there in the woods.
Let me get.
Yeah, it seems like most of them involve Anthrocon, though.
It does seem that way, doesn't it? It's kind of went that it's turned on us and went that way with it.
I just suggested some villagers chase her out like the Frankenstein monster because she put on the suit and it got stuck.
It started off wholesome and then it started getting weird.
No, we knew when we told people to help us, it was going to go degen quick. The CG is kind of degen. We got a lot of degens running amok around us, so
that's true. Yeah, I like how you shortened it to just degens. You don't even have to say degenerate. Just.
I think Furry's already found him, which is disappointing. I was replying to GD. I think Furry's already found him. I think from what he said, which is really disappointing because I actually like doing creepy furry stuff because I'm good at it. So I like doing it because
she's a degenerate.
It's not good. See, when I was learning how to draw or getting into drawing, I like drawing animals, and I started drawing people, and then I discovered furry art. And that's how I learned
this is the bridge. This is the bridge I need.
Animal people.
This is the bridge I need to expand my art horizons. Is drawing people with animal heads fucking.
Well, I didn't do that.
Red rockets.
Red rockets.
Giant red rockets.
I was drawing very
sailing across the sky. like that American anthem y'all sing.
Rockets Red Glare? Is that what?
Yeah, that's the one. The Rockets Red Glare.
Okay.
With the Rockets Red Glare. I don't know the rest of the song. Anyway.
It's interesting that you know the Rockets part, though.
Yeah. You do all that and then go, and the Rockets red glare. Da, 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 da. All right, let me get this.
Well, somebody just make Mike an American already. He clearly wants it.
I mean, yeah.
I could, if I had a treaty card, I could just wander over without a passport, but I don't want to get a treaty card.
All right, there's the Piper Wolf.
Yeah.
Why is Piper hiding in the woods dressed as a wolf?
But he forgot my boobs.
It can't be.
I don't think he was going for any, but I don't think any characters are going to have boobs. But since you're doing the next one, you put you some boobs on there, girl.
Boobs was voted so much that I was like, well, I have boobs, so just put boobs on the wolf.
Boobs was a high-ranking choice.
Maybe that's why you're dressed as the wolf. Because
Hide boobs.
something happened to your boobs.
You needed to hide them.
I like that a lot of people in the thread were saying, "Where's the where's the tail connected to?" And people are like, "Oh, you know."
Yes. Well, what's holding that tail on? Yes.
Oh, good Lord.
Maybe boobs are detachable like beards, and
Oh yeah.
they've got a myth that she had to dress as the wolf to sniff them out.
Oh God, I like to put sticks of butter on my pubes. Let it melt so I get lubed up good. Bash some KFC and let a real man get deep in my gutty works.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Like
Whoa.
legitimately, whoever this guy is, he's a poet. He doesn't know it.
Like,
He's making shit posts.
Then the next
that's
part,
funny, but it also makes me want to heave.
next part, Mike. There you go.
Shoulder deep.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Honestly, I knew a girl like that.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
It was terrible.
There it is. Oh.
Oh,
Is that John Malin's illegitimate child? Oh.
what that little furry Piper probably.
Oh no, how old is John?
At least 40.
Yeah,
So he's at least. So if he hit puberty early, he would have.
Mike,
been
don't science it, please.
No, no.
I think I know who you are too.
He could be. He could
Yeah.
He knows who I
I do. I do.
am. Oh no! Man knows my deep dark identity.
And then just it's just like, oh,
John is going to be my long lost bigger brother.
there
Oh
you
no! I'm just sipping this last sippy.
go. The last what?
This last sippy. I have one last sippy. It's the 7th sippy. It is the
I'm gonna
sippy
go
that
get-
will unseal the sippies if I finish it. So I gotta sip
I'm
it.
gonna find out if I have another bottle. I'll be back.
You have more white people genes than I do, okay? So you're able to handle. You're like, okay. So I'm gonna unload some science on y'all, motherfuckers. White people have better genes at handling, enzymes. They have better enzymes at handling alcohol than
To
Then-
science.
Indians. And
The lighter color the eyes, the better they are at holding their alcohol or,
yes,
or drinking
it's because
something.
Europeans had to use alcohol as a drinking source for the longest time. That's because y'all had cities, and it was great. In cities, it became like a big cauldron of disease because y'all didn't know the concept of sewers for the longest fucking time. So things like cholera would keep popping up. So in order to prevent yourself from getting cholera from drinking your well water, you had to drink beer. So y'all got really, really good at drinking beer. It was pretty good.
I can't tell if you're attacking or if you're complimenting. It just
I'm
feels
Well,
complimenting
now we
y'all
got
motherfuckers.
sewers too, so we're
I
in
was
good
gonna say,
shape.
just your tone, the way you were doing it, it feels like this has been coming for a long time. You motherfuckers have had this coming for a long time.
I'm just pointing out what y'all had to fucking do to survive a city environment. Because, to be honest, being stuck in like sardines deep in a fucking 2-block radius, that's not natural. That is not natural at all. We should be all like dragging our wives out and making them do most of the work while we do
just
shit.
read this.
Oh, okay. My local KFC franchise keeps telling me they're out of chicken. I don't buy it. Gail are gonna ring in the new year stabbing a KFC manager. First degree, y'all.
Hello, 911. What's your emergency? They added chicken.
You wouldn't believe it, but that's a really
very
weird
thing to happen though.
That happens a lot.
Yep.
And the people that do it usually get arrested for fucking with 911.
Do we need to be blah blah blah? I have not been drinking. Just to let you know. I just can't talk. You think about the Popeyes like chicken sandwich, right? People be wilding over those things, and I don't think they're all that great, honestly.
No. Look, when me and Red were
mayonnaise and chicken, fuck.
That it tasted bad. When me and Red were streaming, we were doing this whole thing where we were following this Popeyes sandwich because people were getting killed over the damn thing. So we started trying to read up on it. We just had a new Popeyes built, I don't know, like maybe 3 months ago or something as this was happening. And nobody was going to it because whether they didn't know it was there yet or whatever the reason. So I went up to one, went up there and I was like, hey, can I get one of those chicken sandwiches? They were like, yeah. So I was like calling Red, like, holy shit, they got the chicken sandwich. They got it. I can do a review on it. So I get my phone out and I'm like, okay, y'all, I'm about to try it. I took one bite and I was like, and I just spit it back out onto the and right now. And I'm like, fuck that. Nasty shit there. Horrible. So bland. I can't even. And people were going crazy over those damn things. Wasn't impressed.
Maybe their goo machine was bad.
Oh God!
Maybe.
Don't get me started on Dr. Maple Night. Just don't. All right, I'm gonna get started on that.
What's funny is Rockham's is saying that McDonald's is out of nuggets again, but my husband just brought me a plate of McDonald's nuggets and fries because I haven't eaten today.
That's how you know they're out of nuggets. They've already been cleaned out.
I done went and got them, and yeah, here in a minute I shall partake because I have not eaten a thing today except for a bunch of cinnamon bears.
All right, make sure when you're eating it, you rub it in everyone's faces. No,
yes,
that nuggets, not me.
So good, you guys. I'm glad I got some. Too bad y'all didn't.
Nuggets. Yep.
I thought I heard somebody say Popeyes, and now I'm hungry.
Well,
we were talking about Popeyes.
Apparently, according to Mandy, the Popeyes chicken is kind of nasty.
The chicken sandwich is gross.
The sandwich is nasty. Yeah.
I haven't had the chicken sandwich.
Now they have two versions. They have the regular and the spicy, right?
Yes. I did get the regular one, and I'm really weird about my sandwiches. Anyways, like a chicken sandwich, I don't want anything on it. Like no mayonnaise, no lettuce, none of that. I want it plain with just the chicken on the bread, and then I take it off the bread and just eat the chicken.
Well,
so the chicken has to be good for me to like a chicken.
Would you accept a slice of American cheese?
No, not on a chicken sandwich.
Honestly, no. I can't handle cheddar. I can handle matzah. I can't handle cheddar. I found that out recently. I'm allergic. I trained my body to rehandle lactose.
Yeah.
I was drinking milk like every fucking morning. I drink milk every fucking morning with a little bowl of cereal. But what I found out is that I'm allergic to cheddar. If I have a bit of cheddar, I will have an agonizing line of pain across my stomach that travels across over and over again there. It's terrible.
That's horrible.
And that was the one thing I was looking forward to, was being able to eat the slice of American cheese, slaughtering on a fucking greasy ass cheeseburger. But no, now I got to ask for cheddar. Not cheddar. Now I have to have matzah. Matzah if there's a fucking option.
Still, though, that's incredibly impressive that being lactose intolerant, you trained yourself to accept lactose again. That's like...
Yeah, my doctor told me how to do that when I was younger. And that's what I did too.
So I gotta read this. I got a 50-piece nuggets for $5 when the 10-piece was $1 on the dollar menu. I may have eaten it by myself.
I know a
We-
girl like that.
Oh,
We've
gee.
all been there.
Did anybody watch that 6-hour stream that Ethan did the other night? When that was the night that like Balin decided, like, yeah, screw Mike, I'm gonna go launch a new campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the one thing that got me was when they showed Zach's like what he was eating that night or that morning. He was Piper. He was eating a bowl of microwave macaroni and cheese, Kraft macaroni and
Right.
cheese. Like, in the you put it in the microwave, mix it up.
Like
Those
little,
little
Yeah.
cups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with a little cup.
what you would feed your kid, not what you would eat, because if you were making it, you'd make your own, but like a box, like a normal. Yeah, it's like
Like,
what
like a
you
normal
feed your
human
kid.
being would do.
So he had that. He had that and fish sticks.
I thought they were mozzarella sticks.
No, they were fish sticks.
Oh,
He-
holy shit! That
He
makes it
confirmed
worse.
because the whole time they would say, "Are those mozzarella sticks?" And like the whole time, Steve was like, "Why would you have mozzarella sticks and macaroni and cheese?" And then when Zach got on, he's like, "So what, are they mozzarella sticks or fish sticks?" He said, "They're fish sticks. Why would you have mozzarella sticks with macaroni and cheese?" I'm like, "Thank you."
And suing Mark Wade is expensive then, huh? Y'all gotta make sacrifices.
Hey, get in here. Sal, you fucking cunt. Get over here. Come on. Come on.
By the way, Sally is his cat. Just want to let y'all know he's
You
not
fucking
abusing.
cat. Come over here.
He's not abusing any women. Just let you know.
Does your cat come to you when you come? My cat never, unless I go. Kitty. That's the only way I can get my cat to come is I have to make stupid ass noises at it or shake.
I'll let a cat demands attention.
There you go. I think I'm making her meow.
Yeah. It's funny because like when he's like doing she really likes to be patted on her stomach.
Mhm.
No, her near her tail.
Near her tail. She likes to get patted on. I mean, it's like hard too. It's like pop, pop, pop. You can hear him.
I do that to my cat, and she loves it. She'll stick her butt up. You'll do it more, and you just
See, that's okay. You have to back me up. That's the cat assuming the position.
That is exactly what I think it's doing. That is it. That's why sometimes I just back away and say no.
Yeah,
No, we're done.
And what's really
You're liking
funny,
it too much.
it's really funny when he's sometimes when we'll be talking on voice chat or something, and like he's patting the cat, and all of a sudden you hear the cat going. Because it's getting, it just sounds so hilarious. So like the cat's going.
Oh gosh. But yes, I pop my cat on the butt too. She
Yeah.
likes it.
Oh.
She wouldn't assume the position if she didn't like it, like Piper. Anyway, man,
Oh.
best friend in his mouth for days. You know why?
Wait a minute.
Commonwealth man, lipstick, tube cock.
That face.
You're lucky that you're drinking and that I am drinking right now.
That's the only reason. Casual sexer.
Schedule what?
The
I
casual
wish Matt
harassment.
Malin was here to defend himself.
That's the only reason.
You said casual sex.
Casual sexual harassment. That's
Casual
the word.
Casual sexual harassment.
Yes, that's the words I wanted out. Anyway,
Yeah.
you know I love you, Piper. That fuck. You big bitch. You big fancy bitch.
Holy
Ah.
Aren't you glad you came on our show tonight?
I'm so happy to be here, you guys.
I am burning all the calories. It's great.
But this time we got Mandy on camera because last time we had her crying and she could.
Oh god, I was dying, you guys. Oh my gosh.
You know, we should play more of the game. Wait, what is my hair doing? We should play. Seeing myself on the screen messes me up when I'm trying to get my bangs out of my face because I'm looking at the screen instead of my
Not
actual
a mirror.
Hey, at least you can keep them out of you. You know, like Edwin Boyette over there was like, okay, I'm gonna keep. That man is worse than a woman tending
I
to his
forgot
damn
my
hair.
avatar because my bangs are fringe bangs. They're just grown out right now. So when I drew my avatar, I drew them
Hold on.
sideswept.
Piper, I just had an idea. Mike,
Look like this.
Wait.
can since you're drunk, can you give me a drunk Edwin?
Edwin.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here, okay?
I know, I feel like
my
I sound
bangs,
like
all right?
as
We're gonna split
Edwin.
my bangs across. My bangs over there are gonna be over there, okay? Gonna
Okay,
Move my bangs over there, okay? We're gonna move my bangs over there.
What I'm gonna do?
And then we're gonna put them under my hat. Okay, under my hat. We're gonna put them under my hat.
Copy what
okay?
Mike say. We're gonna
You see?
copy what
Okay,
Mike say,
we're gonna put my bangs
and then I'm
under my
gonna
hat.
Edwin, that's not a hat.
move my bangs a little bit.
Moving my bangs. Okay?
Just, no. Follow with me now. Stay with me now. What I'm gonna do? take this hair.
We're gonna put our bangs underneath the hat.
I'm
Okay?
gonna put it. All
All
right.
right.
All right. I'm
Okay.
gonna put it.
All right. I'm moving my hands over my bangs.
Off to the side.
Okay.
Stay with me. I'm gonna put it. Okay. Put the bangs.
Right
Here.
under your hair. All right.
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 Right over
Put
here.
your hand over your bang. Okay. There you go. Your hair, your bangs, and your hair are under your hat.
Okay. I'm gonna take this hat.
Okay. Oh no, she's getting the vapors.
Oh, geez, hold on. Woo.
Oh my gosh.
Woo.
It is sad that he sounded like him. That sounds like a conversation you would have nowadays with him. Hmm.
Oh, whew. Man, come on, lungs, you can do it.
When I saw him end an argument with someone by telling them his big mic drop was, "You're confused by your own words because you're in a cult." That was his big mic drop of getting out of the
you're
argument.
in a cult, okay? You are in a cult, okay? You're confused by your own words.
That was his response to Jade Spider-Man. Jade came back and messaged me, and he said, "The fuck does that mean? I don't even know what to do with that." And I was like, "I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you that means. No clue."
You are confused by your own words because you're in a.
Yeah.
I get it.
In a cult.
It's because what do you do with it?
What do you do? What do you do?
Okay.
Okay.
And then he blocked him. And then he said it. He dropped that. Mike dropped that, and then
I mean, it is a mic drop because what the fuck do you say to that? Like,
Yeah.
That's what
I
I'm
know.
saying. There were like 3 people in that thread, and after he blocked all 3 of those people, you can go back and read the thread, and they're like, "The fuck does that even mean?" I mean, you can have a full conversation about
Yeah, then they just
I
started
take it.
talking.
It's like
Then they just started talking to each other.
yeah, like what do we do
The
with
fuck?
this?
it's like the most low key nuclear option I've ever heard.
Right? There's nothing you can say to that. You're just like, well, that's the
Okay.
stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. That makes no sense. But yeah,
you are confused.
alrighty.
You are confused by your words. No, Edwin, it doesn't take me 30 to say 10. Okay. So I can.
Well, 60 when you repeat them all.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, but typically, when you go nuclear in a conversation, it's usually like way the fuck out. They're like, "Hey, Bob, I fucked your mom last night. Yeah, after me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's
Okay, so I can understand the intent behind those words, because if you're trying to shock the other person that you're trying to have a fight with, fucking your own mother is ridiculous. Right? At best. At best.
That's true. That would work.
And disturbing at worst.
If anything, it shuts it down.
Tracks, that's for sure.
And if anything, it does shut down the argument. It's like
Right,
nobody-
that's why you don't understand your own words because you're in a cult.
that was literally that's literally the Suburban Commando argument. I was frozen today.
It's almost my time for New Year's in like 33 minutes. I am bad at counting, I guess. That's not almost. That's like in half an hour. Fuck brain.
Like,
Yay.
like this is their time up there, but this is your time down here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and Piper, I think we're going to be a go with our girls stream.
Oh yes. Do we got any?
Yeah.
more
Got any
kiddies.
more?
Well, we have Charlie's London is going to do it with us as well. So
Aw.
me and her, and then I'm going to get a few more. And yes, 2020 girls are going to rule Comicsgate.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then we can go around to like everybody. So we can do my channel one week and then come over here one week. And then I don't know that Charlie has one, but she might make one. So we'll go there too. So
Yeah.
it's going to be awesome.
Go around our channels.
Yes.
Sounds great.
Yes.
Wyatt, what have we done? We let the women out.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh
Too late.
no.
I didn't.
I had no control over this.
Wyatt's like, I had nothing to do with this. Leave me out of it.
No, we knew this was inevitable once we gave them the right to vote.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You know,
Empowered.
hold up.
I went and voted, and I felt so empowered when I touched that little box.
You know-
Now I'm ready to go.
The way I see it is like this, man. The women in Comicsgate are awesome. So
Absolutely.
I mean, look who all we've got, you know. And so, hey,
got
you
Right?
know,
Yeah,
I show up with my wrench.
You got to be strong, independent women to be in Comicsgate. I mean, you're constantly being told you don't exist.
Mhm.
Yep.
And you're traitors and being shit on by the people that claim to be advocating for your rights.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This is a good question for the. Yeah, there you go. Are you going to let the great one be on your girl stream?
I say if she wants to be.
that she is he. So
I know.
and
But Comics Huts is she, so
if he dresses up for the part, put some cleavage out there,
yeah, got to show him off. Tell him
maybe,
he's got to show the boys/girls off.
Yeah.
yes.
Mhm.
It's only fair.
Only fair. That's right. Only fair. And he needs, he needs some makeup. He needs to bring out his, his essence.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Yo, real talk. That guy's a nut.
He's a fucking wackadoo. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone. Yeah.
Hail CG ladies.
Hey y'all.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely. I find him to be nuts. I have never had any conversation with him, but I saw the amazing video he made on me, and that leads me to believe that he's kind of wacky.
Yeah.
Wait, who is this?
The Hut.
kind
Oh,
of weird. I mean,
right.
comic book hut looks like a handicapped turnip green. Hot. What the fuck does that even mean?
I love turn up green.
Like turn. Hold up. That had to be text to speech. That fucking had to be.
That's what it looks like.
Because those Southerners were like, wait, turnip green?
Okay, is it a turnip green or turnip up green?
It's supposed to be like a turnip green, like like the
Comic
turnip.
book hut looks like a hand up turnip green. Hot.
Oh shit, that is funny.
I
Hey,
almost
Gail is
finished.
on it tonight. Gail is just she's not holding back.
No, yeah, she's
Coming.
Mm.
She's ready to start the new year with some fun.
Just letting it all hang out, like just
Yeah.
for real.
Hut is wacky, but Amazing Adam is truly. That guy's crazy. Like since we're doing New Year's, it's kind of like a year in review of all the crazy people we've had to deal with. Like, yeah, I don't think Mandy had to hear too much about Adam.
Adam, the very first
You want me to
video.
do the impression?
Please.
I don't know
you
Adam,
heard me.
so y'all gotta explain.
Wyatt can do it. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
He the only thing he really did that I recall as far as Mandy's concerned is he left a comment on one of her YouTube videos, and what he said was, "You're cute, but your book looks like shit."
Oh, that's probably, I'm gonna be real with you, Mandy. You got
That
better.
was the one
You'll let you better.
encounter I had with him was you're cute, but your book looks like shit. And I picture him doing his hands all like it, because you know how he's got those hands everywhere. That's what I picture happening.
God, yeah.
Like he's like holding his hands up, like, please don't be mad, you cute little Southern lady. Please don't. All right.
It's funny,
You're
Mike.
both
You know, man.
Mike's never seen him, but he's like describing him perfectly. But go ahead, Wyatt.
Yeah. I mean, just the one thing I can really say about him is
God bless him.
I always thought his videos were amusing.
I like his videos.
They're
his
amusing
videos.
for their insanity. Yes, they're amusing for their insanity. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, I watch them every time he puts. I've actually ring the bell for notifications every time he puts a video. I'm like, oh shit, who's done what to who now?
Yeah.
Ethan's about to get called by ICE. ICE is taking Ethan down. Holy shit! I need to know about this.
Harper, this is the guy I told you about. Remember, this is the guy I told you that he said that Ethan kidnapped his wife.
Oh my god!
What?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, Ethan apparently kidnapped his own wife.
He's also
Ow.
the guy who made a video saying that, like what Mandy was saying, that Ethan was under investigation by ICE because he's involved in a racketeering scheme.
Why
with
would?
Ro Kabir.
Okay,
Okay, why would ICE be involved in racketeering scheme?
Exactly.
They
They're
would.
going to deport his Bitcoin.
EBS is sometimes also known under the alias Emilio Van Suarez.
I need somebody to draw that. I need Ethan with a Dirty Sanchez mustache and a sombrero. I need that in my life right now.
While he's eating like
Alright.
3 enchiladas at once.
Yes.
I'll ask Peter to draw that for me.
Yeah.
He's on vacation right now, so he's pretty willing to play into my shenanigans right now until he goes back to like actually working and stuff.
Oh yeah. There was
We
also
can make this happen.
that war campaign stole his credit cards and were buying porn.
Yes.
Buying thoughts, right?
They're buying thoughts on Twitch or something.
Oh, paying for Twitch thoughts.
they were paying for Twitch thoughts.
It would be enchiladas, though. It would be empanadas.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
empanadas.
yeah.
Empanadas. That's my bad.
yeah.
I
Because
forgot those
They're-
fancy sandwiches can be like anything. They can be.
it's the closest to pie, though. That's the closest.
Yeah,
to pie.
it's the closest thing to pie.
But
You can fill
no.
'em with meat. You can fill them with candy. You can fill 'em with fruit. You can fill them with.
Mike is way over explaining empanadas for everybody.
Yeah. What it is, you can fill them with shit, and they will still be in the pinatas.
Empanadas?
Their adverbs just changed though, because they're empanadas.
Just realize that he is Canadian and drunk. So,
You know the adverbs. They change all sorts of words.
He reached the level of drunk where he tapped into the locus of all knowledge, but now he has gone one step further beyond.
Yeah.
There's a restaurant in San Antonio that also has a bakery that has, oh man, their empanadas are epic.
I had an empanada once. It was awful. No, actually, it was really good. But
I want an empanada, but I don't want diversity. Is that a problem?
I don't know if I've had one of those before or not. Are they filled with fruit with whipped cream on the top? 'Cause those
Okay,
are good.
so they can be filled with like meat. They can be filled with fruit. They can be filled with like whipped cream sauce. They can be filled. The point is,
Hey
is they're
Mandy, it's a
folded-
lot like a rolled up pie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Oh,
think of a
I
hand
like
pie.
pie.
Think of a
I
hand
like-
pie. You know, like
Yeah, it's like a
you
hand
know,
pie that you fry.
Yeah, yeah. You
I
know,
could-
yeah.
I could go for that. That sounds good.
It's a Mexican hand pie. That's the best way to explain it.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
the Venezuelans make it better because they're watermelon salesmen assisting
No. Well, oh yeah. You're right. Assisting. Yeah.
Governor Presidente is he eats all the empanadas, all of them.
All the pinatas.
Empanadas, he eats all of them.
Yeah. The president of Venezuela was caught while he was like doing this big speech. This was this year, I think.
Right?
Yeah,
Everybody's
that's
starving, wasn't it?
Yeah, everybody's fucking starving in fucking Venezuela, right? And he's up there like giving a big speech, and he takes a break to eat an empanada. He pulls it out of his desk, and he starts eating an empanada. I'm like, Does this man have desk empanadas that he just starts eating in the middle? By the way, Mike, you got something to read.
Crack the whip on Peter Mandy. You're a real American. Remind Gilmore that this is the land of Trump, Hulk Hogan, and Mel Gibson. So do what was said.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Peter, get on it.
Yeah, you British fuck.
Look, I already had to explain to him because we were talking about, what was the other day we were talking about fudge when I came on?
Yes.
Fudge.
And he was talking about how, like, fudge isn't necessarily chocolate. I'm like, fuck you. We fought 2 wars to make sure it was.
Yeah. Okay, so like in my town, we do have like bakeries that people own and not like a chain or anything. But I've never had fudge when I go. That sounds bad. But they never, it's like cupcakes and stuff, like cupcakes and cookies. But we don't have like somewhere that just like specializes in fudge. So fudge to me is chocolate. Chocolate. It may have marshmallows
around your house.
That must be it. but he pulls some out on a stream, and that shit looks like caramel. It looks like, it doesn't look like fun. I'm like, what are you eating? That caramel? And he's like, no, it's fudge. And I'm like, oh shit. No fucking way. Why is it that color?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
To me, fudge always had it was the texture was the main thing that made fudge.
Yeah, it's fucking thick ass chocolate thing that you're supposed to eat.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I'm about to say?
No,
don't talk about fudge, okay? Okay. All right.
All right. Don't talk about fudge.
Okay. I have something that I'd like to do real quick for fun because we had a lot of fun doing it last time. I want you to give me 3 subjects that you could not possibly make erotica about. And we're gonna search Amazon.
All right, let's do this.
Can we also play the other game, the
Florida Man?
Florida Man game?
Yeah,
it's been a couple of weeks, so that the headlines should be.
There should be some good headlines now.
Yeah,
let's do the Florida Man.
Wait. We gotta explain to Wyatt what the Florida Man game is. Wyatt, the Florida Man game is where I read a. In fact, I'll put it on the screen. But we show a article or title of a article or whatever about Florida Man, and you have to guess the alignment, and it's a D&D alignment. So
for everyone that's playing at home, it's lawful good, neutral good, and then you got lawful neutral, chaotic neutral, and you have lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil.
Yes.
So you got to kind of guess the you can argue your point. So you can say like, well, now wait a minute now. So what do we want to do? We want to do the erotica thing first, or
let's do the erotica one first. Set it first, and then play the Florida Man game.
Okay, that's good.
Play the erotica game.
I can't believe that sentence came out of my mouth. Now that I said, we do the erotica game first.
All right, so let's pull up Amazon.
All right, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Specifically on Amazon is where we're looking.
Yeah, let me.
Because they have so much shit on Amazon. Okay, oh my god, there's so much shit on Amazon.
Let me share screen.
Mike finds weird books too. Like he should have sent me a picture of a book that I guess was sent to him, written by an anti-gamergator about a gamergator going to Japan and joining a magical girl squad.
Good.
Okay.
What?
All right.
To be fair though, that book got destroyed. That book got destroyed to the point where it was being sold for $2.
Oh.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, shit. So I just read Gail.
You all right?
Yeah, I read what Gail said.
Yeah, I read it too. I'm like, I'm not putting that on the
I would
Dodged a bullet on that one.
I would do the thing, Karmic Art Master, but that is too much.
Yeah.
The boys are like, that's too much.
Maybe each person should name one thing that there shouldn't be.
Yeah. Let's do one thing instead of kind of. Okay, so let's see. Let me figure out who's gonna go first. Wyatt.
One thing that should not be erotica, Wyatt. Come on, don't leave us hanging, please. Please, Wyatt.
All right.
Ron Holiday, he's
Wyatt.
dead.
Okay. Volcanoes.
Okay. Volcano.
Just look up volcano erotica. Is that what it's?
Yeah.
And it's a good thing you're not signed in because the suggestions you would get forever would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I see you're interested about books about girls being banged by Bigfoot.
Right off the bat.
Wow.
Tales of love and mystery.
And I remind everybody, this is book 4.
So there's 4 books of people fucking around a volcano.
Okay. Look up the description. Yeah.
All right. It's got it. This can't be.
Suggested has to read the descriptions too.
All right. Here you go. All right. There you go.
Hold on, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay. New York Times bestseller, Patricia Rice offers a tale of love and mystery. Exotic locales and dangerous skullduggery, wow, there's a big word, highlights this delightfully adventurous tale. Patricia Rice just keeps getting better and better. Jill Smith, The Romantic Times.
All right. Hold on.
There's a whole fucking newsletter.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that had that thought.
So do I gotta sign up for this bullshit? Because I need lewd shit to read, but I don't know.
All right.
I don't trust like random lewd shit off of Amazon because I've shown Piper this bullshit before that I found.
Yeah.
It is dumb.
Roxham says book 4 is terrible. 1 through 3 hot.
Verified purchase. After landing in the Caribbean island of St. Lucia on business, account executive Penelope Albright is shockingly accused of smuggling drugs. Shockingly accused. Until a sexy stranger claims to be her husband and kidnaps her.
What?
Ethan.
Okay, you can either go to jail for smuggling or you can be kidnapped by the stranger we just met. You got 5 seconds. Gotta pick one. Trouble and Charlie Smith are two sides of the same coin.
Bitcoin.
He needs a wife temporarily to help him keep a low profile while investigating the disappearance of his business partner. And like it or not, Elegant Penny is convenient, if way too upscale for Charlie's tastes.
Oh.
Like the island's legendary volcano, their primal attraction is a force of nature. The lush setting should be a haven for lovers, not killers. But the sultry heat hides a peril they don't anticipate. Can they fight their way out of the jungle that is their past and live to see the future? I don't think they're fucking the volcano in this one. I think they're just fucking around the volcano.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's just.
I feel gypped.
Yeah, I think the volcano has been relegated here.
Bait and switch.
Yeah, I'm looking through this. There's like literally no like actual volcano. Wait.
Claimed by a volcano god. Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
That's what we're here for.
Oh my God. Oh dear God, read that.
He pulled me into the volcano and deflowered me. Rough.
Wow.
I heard the local lore about the women appeasing the volcano, but I thought they were just stories until plumes of steam rose from the mountain. I gave myself to the volcano god, who sacrificed my purity in a rough, delicious ritual that had me screaming in pleasure and begging for him to erupt deep inside me.
Now, hold on. You got to read this. You got to read this.
An erotic paranormal short story featuring a sexy volcano god, first time deflowering, exhibition, oral cream pie.
Holy shit!
Okay, what they need to do is if they want these to sell better, they need to list them as hentai tags. So they should be, exhibition, opai, freaking nakadashi.
Let's see. There was here's seduced by the what the fuck is this thing?
Nitro pyro squirting. Amazing.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy that on the first try we didn't find one without one at the same time. Viola has always been a bit of a pyro. Something about being near fire makes her squirt. She's a volcanologist, so she can be near her favorite burning passion, fiery volcanoes. She loves standing near a white-hot fountain of lava and touching herself till she starts squirting.
Okay, what?
Read more!
Do we want to read more? Yes, we do.
But her real desire is to throw herself in a volcano and experience the burning fire for herself, which she actually won't do because she'll actually die of the fire before actually hitting the lava.
But wait.
This will burn her before she hits lava.
But
Then,
wait.
The god of a Hawaii volcano, the god of a Hawaiian volcano, thank you.
Of a Hawaii volcano.
Which Hawaii, yes. Appears to her and offers her what she wants most if she jumps into an erupting volcano. How can she say no?
Say no very easily. Don't do it.
No, bro. I like being alive.
Oh God. Holy
I don't know why. I imagine this was written by a white girl. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
See the name. Dawn Parnassus. Okay, that's a white girl.
Definitely a white girl. Yeah. All right. So you got two. So let's go back.
Earthquake erotica.
I messed up.
Come on.
No, it's not your turn, Mike.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm holding earthquake for mine.
So Mandy, let me get it back up and you can.
Okay.
Oh no, we lost that other guy. Wyatt, where are you?
There he is.
Son of a bitch. There you are.
What's up?
You
Bluetooth died,
dare you
so
use
yeah, I had to
it?
switch.
He said his whatever died.
He
wow,
saw
okay.
what was coming and he had to step out of the room.
Oh.
Yeah, I just Homer Simpsoned right into the bushes.
Okay. All right, Mandy. What you got?
All right. How about orcs? Are there people that want to go around humping an orc?
Oh, you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I bet.
I was gonna
you
say,
mean-
They're
there's.
disgusting though. They're not.
Don't ask me why I know.
So you mean ORC? Like
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I think this is going to be an easy one.
There's going to be so many.
Yep.
Slave to the
Yep.
orc.
Oh,
Orc bundle.
Slave
Orc
to
bundle.
the
Round
orc.
table.
The whole bundle. You can get the whole bundle.
With 4 bonus orc stories.
Hold up, I got Kindle Unlimited. Let me grab this shit. I will.
I like
Oh,
to
God.
know it so that I can review weird ass shit.
Traded to the Orc King, huge size monster.
That's the one. Do that one.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Yeah, you gotta pick a couple because she's got to read a.
Oh, okay, yeah. So which one do you want, Mandy? Which one do you?
You pick it for me, and I will read it to the best of my abilities.
I think we know. We need to know about the Orc bundle. What do you think? I think that's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got to know about these 4 bonus stories.
Yeah, really good value there.
Oh man, we got all the stories listed. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. All right.
Oh
right.
no, I recognize most of these. Like the situations.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
right.
All right. So this orc bundle includes all 7 of the Round Table series
So
stories
they're all knights.
and 4 bonus orc stories.
Now we know the secret of
Offering
Walker
the
Wizard.
queen. Ooh, 1 knight and 1 beautiful human queen.
Oh no.
Training the queen.
Oh.
1 knight and 2 beautiful human
Orc
queens.
Knights.
Yeah,
Orc
yeah,
Knight.
Orc Knights. Yeah.
Lady in waiting.
Oh.
Orc knight and 1 beautiful elven lady in waiting.
No.
The stolen princess. An orc knight and 1 gorgeous mermaid princess.
Okay, so there's like this round table of orc knights are just going around like laying pipe.
They are. They're just going around, just sticking up wherever they want.
That's what orcs do.
All right.
Somebody just made a table in D&D and started rolling shit.
Right? Right?
Okay, I rolled on the D100 97. You guys encounter a courtesan, which that encounter includes 1 orc knight and an alluring nymph courtesan. Roll for initiative.
All right. Good.
So yeah, the courtesan, which is an orc knight and an alluring nymph courtesan. Okay.
Mhm.
The Grand Dowager, one night or Orc Knight. It always looks like one to me. And a glamorous Grand Dowager nymph.
So it reads to me like this is just like a whole bunch of orcs just plowing like a whole
That is-
bunch of different ladies.
They're
That
just going through like a typical fantasy landscape and friggin' banging.
Plowing literally everything with like
Gangbangs.
yeah. Okay, so there's these knights gang banging like all these poor fantasy ladies.
All right. So
If there's not a bugbear getting done by an orc somewhere in here, I'm going to be disappointed. Oh,
yeah.
You should have picked Bugbear Erotica.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All right.
Bugbear erotica. Yeah.
So where are we at? Oh, is it this one? Yeah.
The you pair? I don't know.
The all pair.
All pair. Yeah.
All pair. Okay. Orc Knight and a stunning half human, half gnome. Huh.
It's basically a hobbit.
A hobbit, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chosen by
And
the
if
orc.
I were, okay, remind me, au pairs are like they're babysitters essentially, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So wow.
So this round table of orcs is just going around like stopping everyone at a fucking everyone else in a fantasy kingdom.
Yeah.
This is basically a collection of hentai plots.
Pretty much.
Essentially.
I like this one. I just like the title of this one.
I do too. Chosen by the orc. Scorching hot orc/human love. Yeah.
Why would a orc bang a half orc? That makes no sense.
You never know. They might not be able to get.
But there's all those non-orc females. You know, the elves are practically begging for it.
Wow.
All right, this one. I like this one. It's like what's going on here, big guy?
The orc gang favorite from Lonely Dancer in the local shake club as mascot for a team of I can't read that.
Rog ball.
Rog ball orcs. What is a rog ball?
I guess it's like a fake fantasy sport like blitzball.
Yeah, it'll be like
It might
football.
be
Or
it.
something. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
this is
Oh, now it's getting good. The orc within. On the outside, he's a sweet, doty boyfriend, but inside, he is an out of control, ravenous orc.
He's got a snout. He's got tusks, but he wears a mustache, and nobody knows he's not an orc until the mustache falls off.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I went and downloaded this Kindle Unlimited. You want to want me to read the book excerpt from the first one?
Yes.
From
Yes.
Conquering the Queen?
Yeah, just
the
that. One.
orcs. The orcs exploded into a frenzy. Their deafening roars made me shiver with excitement. So this is from the perspective of the person that's getting like plowed by like the table of orcs. Kilcrin tossed me to Zig, whose magnificent cock was already out. He carried me with one hand. His other raised into the fist. Fuck the queen! The orcs beat their weapons under the ground and stomped their feet as they cheered, "Fuck the queen! Fuck the queen!" With one fast swoop, Zig slammed me down onto his cock, lifting me up and down with his one arm. Round me, orcs had their big, stiff dicks out, stroking themselves and cheering.
You know, in the hentai version of this, the mind break happens at the end.
Not the
Right.
beginning.
God damn it. Okay. I don't think you even want to do another one after that one.
Oh my god.
That's a no. We know where this story is going here.
All right, let's go back. All right. So why, since you missed it the first time, what's your thing that should not be any kind of erotica?
Whew.
Our sweet poor baby, she did not realize the depths of human lust for green dicks. Oh well. She is now
Oh
fully aware.
man.
Yeah.
She's now fully aware, like Piper's lust for whatever portion of that one table.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, a lot of the ones you can think of actually are erotica that you know exist.
Think outside of the erotica box.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know. I need a dice roller.
Like I said, this is like the rule 34 of literature. You know, we're trying to find.
I got one, and I'm waiting on my turn.
You go ahead, Piper. Go ahead. What?
Yeah. Piper, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I'll think of something good.
Yeah.
What?
Dump trucks.
Okay.
Oh my god.
There's no dump truck erotica.
I hope you didn't cheat.
I would.
That's not a dump truck. That's
I know it's not a dump truck. It's just that's what came up by typing in dump.
Falling straight, an MMMM romance, which means male. So 3 dudes fucking each other.
Wow, go back up.
Truck stop Titan.
I like that. Sex.
Sex.
Plain and simple.
Delivers what it promises.
Truck stop Titan. Oh God.
I read that.
That sucks so hard.
So bad.
Okay, that's
Let's see.
Sugar porn.
Cuckolding. Let's see. Where's the dump truck? Okay, so
I win.
I think Piper wins, guys.
Redo the search results. Dump truck is one word.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll put them together and see what happens. I don't think it'll help, but you know. All right, here it is. That's the same thing. And a classic dump trucks and diggers.
Oh yeah, that's hot.
Oh
and
man.
then there's that guy that's just putting all the tags on his shit.
Hey, I'm sorry, but the name of this one just
Good Dick. It's a TV show.
it's a TV show, Prime Video, $2.99.
Okay, let me go see.
I think I win.
Let me go see. I'm
There's
gonna
no
go-
dump
Just
truck
read
erotica.
porn.
That means there's an untapped market right there.
Yeah.
I'm about to make money.
Ah,
right.
yes.
Answer from
All right.
Working dump trucks.
Have you thought of one, Wyatt? Or
Now is the game that we're betting it doesn't exist, or we just think it should not exist?
yeah,
Yes.
Shouldn't.
Yes. That is the
either
correct.
or. Yeah, either or, pretty much. Yeah.
You want something that shouldn't be to see if it exists.
Yeah.
There should not be pro wrestling erotica.
Oh, that definitely.
Oh,
There will definitely be.
Oh, there will be,
erotica.
but
Oh.
there should not be.
I seriously think I win.
Yep, there it is. Rowdy Armstrong.
Rowdy Armstrong.
it's all gay shit too so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to read the.
Dropkick romance.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just kind of like, I defeated, dominated, humiliated, and emasculated my husband. Gail Simone.
Over the top rope.
Gender swap pro wrestling because there's never been like women pro wrestling. Female dominated marriages and families.
Oh, yeah. It is officially 2020 for
Yeah, it's me. Happy New Year's.
whoever's 2 hours ahead of us.
All right, he's got to read
Happy New Year.
Rowdy Armstrong.
Yeah, we got to find out about. Okay, where was the thing?
Wait, I will do a.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, can you read that? Why?
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Warning: sexually explicit scenes. Handsome, blonde Rory Peterson has been accepted into a pro wrestling federation. That's a proper noun, apparently. He arrives at the Las Vegas training facility with his cute boyfriend, the muscular blonde Mike Wall. And they're forced to redefine their relationship because every other trainee is eager to get their hands on them in and out of the ring.
Holy shit! This is gay shit. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
It's wrestling. I mean, come on.
True.
Clint, a giant muscle bear, even calls dibs on Rory in the first night. Rory is reunited with his friends from tryouts, Scott, Ebb, Bravin, and Dyer Anderson, the
Whoa.
ex-world champ.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a big deal because he got a last name.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess only the champ gets a last name.
Oh God, you got to keep reading. Holy shit!
Who is offered to mentor Rory personally.
Mm.
Their training sessions become very private, and at one point, the mentor crosses the line.
Oh.
Training includes tag team matches, a battle royal, and even a cockfight in the showers between the two bigger men in the facility. There's a house full of trainees, and all must fight each other for their spot in the next session. Gay erotic pro wrestling novel. in case the fucking
Can we
rest of
take
this.
a minute to appreciate this cover?
Wait a minute.
Mhm.
I need
A lot
to
of those
borrow
actually look like-
$12.50 from somebody.
Right?
Don't worry what it's for. I'm just gonna need $12.50.
Just look at these names. Clint Cusack, the rookie, and of course Rory Peterson, the rookie. Cameron Matthews, WrestleForHire.com. Jose Ryan, sex-fed wrestler.
Who's the bear?
We're gonna find out. Johnson White.
American champ.
They can't do that.
Stan Kama, who is also a rookie. Executus.
Hold on, stop. Look at the way this man is shaped.
What's wrong with his torso?
Yeah, what's
These
wrong
heads
with
don't belong on these bodies.
Yeah.
What's
Those legs are
really
ridiculous.
concerning is why is that motherfucker beside him yellow?
He's a zombie luchador. Get it right, okay?
Yeah, he has a zombie luchador. Yeah.
It is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Denny Taylor must be the giant bear, okay?
That's
Yeah.
okay.
He does look like a bear. Yeah.
The guy on the in the top row, some of his muscles are a different skin tone than the rest of them.
I like how
He's right.
I like how Rory is like he's like skinny built.
His head does not fit his
Yeah.
body.
I think these were photoshopped.
Yeah,
I have a
I'm
feeling
starting
that they might
to.
just be.
The head kind of reminds me of Ted McGinley. That look at Jefferson.
I just don't want to. I just want to know why he couldn't tan his armpits.
Why are you? Why did he lay like that in the benefit?
Now let's look over here at Jose. Okay, or like look what's going on down here. Like it suddenly morphs into another person.
Yeah.
That's why he hides behind the mask.
I didn't
Look
want
at
to.
that stance too. How would you even twist your? There's so much wrong with that.
He's clearly a. Does it say he's a rookie? No, he's the sex-fed wrestler, but he must be sex-fed because he ain't got no money to buy any fucking boots.
Yeah, no, yeah.
He's like the only guy there with no gear. He got
Why is he
Nobody
barefoot?
else has gear. He's the only one that has no boots.
And then they got this jaundiced looking motherfucker. I just like Johnson White. I mean, really? Like,
I mean, he's black.
I hate to see what's next. Oh, copyrighted material. Oh, do we get to read it?
Yes, let's read the preview.
Oh,
Oof.
oh no, newbies. Oh, hit the showers, championship match, tag team matches, private training, small arena show.
Next time
no.
I'm gonna say there should not exist lesbian pro wrestling erotica.
Based on that search results, you'd be right. It apparently doesn't exist.
Holy shit. If you were a dude who discovered his inclination for other dudes before the inception of the internet, pro wrestling was your first porn. There was nowhere else you could see nearly naked hot dudes going at it. This guy's like he's more explaining why this is gay than he is about the story.
This person obviously had a sexual awakening.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
I want Hulkamania to run wild on me.
Brother. Oh yeah, we can see the stats for these dudes. Hold on.
No.
So,
Oh, they've got their dong sizes.
I'm done. I cannot believe this shit.
Oh, man.
No, it's somebody else's turn.
Yeah, what was that big guy that earlier that we said was
Johnson
probably-
White. Johnson White, and then
Holy shit, Johnson White is packing. Look at that.
that's that big black guy.
Yeah.
I feel like I should also have the girth diameter here.
No, who's
Adam-
that guy that we thought would maybe the bear?
I'd recognize it.
Hold on, let's go back.
Was it
Go to the front page.
Yeah, I'm going.
Cover and see.
Okay, Denny Taylor. Okay, let's
let's go see Denny Taylor.
let's go find
I
Denny
bet
Taylor.
he's small.
Okay, Denny Taylor. Where are you at, Denny? Oh, there's more down here.
I love
Wow,
this
there's a lot of guys in these beds.
Wow.
Father Kelly.
man?
can
How
tell-
much fucking time do you have?
Okay, you can tell who is not going to get laid by the fact that they don't mention their penis size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Bobby
we're looking for
Darnell.
Denny Taylor. Denny Taylor does not get laid.
He just dirty blonde hair, hazel eyes.
Wait. Maybe it's just in volume 1.
Yeah.
Volume.
He's a vet pro, page 160, 48 years old. Wait,
He's not here for the gay sex. He's here for the love of the sport.
Jose Ryan is apparently 5'10" and 9 inches. Wait a minute.
Wait,
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. This guy?
that head does not go on that body.
No, it is not.
I think he stole the lower body from a much larger man.
This one?
Yes.
Well, that head doesn't belong on that upper body either.
No.
I think the guy with Rory's head looks like it belongs on that body.
All right, it's my turn, and I think this one I might tie Piper. I think this one might not be. Okay, here we go. iPad.
No.
Let's see. Go down. iPowered.
I powered. Oh my god.
Her wireless marionette.
Do it.
Oh,
And a reality warping iPad.
Do it.
Oh
Okay,
no.
All right, this one's on me. Okay. Like I love this cover. Look at this. It's just like, hey, guys, you know what Photoshop is? Yeah, put some shit on there.
And make sure to swipe and start FaceTime.
Yeah.
Oh.
Allie is right where she wants to be, right in the palm of Lydia's hands. Oh no.
Oh no.
Lydia controls almost every aspect of Allie's day, from the comfort of her home or office with the power of modern technology and a reality warping iPad.
Okay, why is she? Why? Okay, she has this reality warping iPad, right? Why is she just like sexually tormenting some lesbian bitch?
Probably because she got her jollies doing stuff for herself.
Okay, that makes sense.
Today, Lydia has a special toy just for Allie that will make Allie's day a lot more interesting. Not only that, but Allie now has a few new attributes to show off thanks to the power of the iPad. Will this lead to more and crazier public escapades for Allie? What happens when Allie's bosses catch her giving a customer more than just fashion advice? Find out inside. I like that. This is the sequel. Yeah, this is the sequel.
Okay, I'll go fucking see this shit.
Starting to think I win, y'all.
I think you may have won and I was sure Dump Truck was going to be up there.
Yeah.
I kind of had a halfway feeling. I mean, there was a helicopter guy.
Right. That's what led me to believing, Dump Truck's going to be there.
Right? I wanted to see what the titles were like for Dump Truck Erotica, and there wasn't any.
I know.
Hong Kong is a proud sponsor of.
All right, boys. All right, boys and girls. Let's get to the getting. Let's get to what we all came here for.
Okay, so that one author, Beatrice Evenmorn, Redneck Succubus, Queen of the Trailer Park. Redneck Succubus, she comes. Redneck Succubus, revenge, served hot and sexy with a side of deadly. Transformed into a hue cow. For science, a lesbian breast expansion in hue cow experiment. Oiled and taken by the Fuda, an interracial Fuda transformation. Food on female and food on. That better be. What's the fucking title?
What?
Fuda on Fuda. Okay.
Oh. Oh my. All right, let's get to the Florida man.
She does a lot of Fuda shit. Holy shit.
All right, Mike, we're switching gears. We're not.
Oh wow. Okay.
We're not doing it anymore. Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, please. Okay. We're starting off hot, lads. Okay. Nearly naked Florida man breaks into school, smears feces and cake frosting everywhere.
I lean towards chaotic evil because that could spread disease, but I lean chaotic neutral because he's also doing frosting everywhere.
Oh.
I'm just sticking with chaotic evil.
Yeah, chaotic evil.
This might go for the frosting. So,
okay, if he spreads frosting over the shit, so you don't know that it's shit underneath.
Might be chocolate frosting, bruh.
Yeah, then that's chaotic evil. That's
Okay.
He's trying to trick people.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm gonna say, depending on the school, if it is an elementary school, evil as hell.
Okay.
However, if it is a high school with some shit talking teenagers, I'm gonna have to say that may be that might be just neutral.
Okay.
Yeah, neutral on that one.
All right, Wyatt.
I kind of agree with Mandy on that. You know, maybe he didn't know what kind of school it was going to be, and he didn't know if it was, you know, the same shitheads that egged his house. So that's why he had, you know, maybe he had frosting in one hand and feces in the other. And he was like, if it's them shitheads, it's the feces.
Oh boy, I just realized that this has a toggle.
Where did he get the frosting from? Did he bring that from home?
Okay.
Now he's gonna read the article. He's got to.
And was it funfetti? Was it actually the funfetti that we are seeing?
All right, let's check it out. Hold on.
Because funfetti makes me believe that this is a good God. This is a God that's here to have fun and party.
Florida man was arrested after deputies say he broke into a school spreading feces and kid. It was an elementary school, so.
Okay, evil as shit.
Yep.
Evil as shit on that guy.
Yep. Okay, next. Walmart evacuated. Anything that starts with Walmart.
It's never
Yeah.
good. It's never good.
Walmart evacuated after Florida man found crawling through ceiling.
I would say he is not up in the ceiling for anything but a nefarious purpose, but not a purpose that would hurt anybody. So he's neutral evil at best.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, that was a quick one. I like that. I like how we had to weigh the man first. It's Donald DeLay.
Yeah.
Fucking Donald DeLay is on.
You're still supposed to read the article.
I'm going to. Well, no, we don't have to read every article.
You don't have to read every
I
article.
want to
It's
know
only
what
if
the
they-
fuck he was crawling around in Walmart for.
It's Florida man. He just fucking does what he wants. He's a superhero.
Yeah, we only read the article if we need clarification.
Yeah.
I
Or it's-
see why they added his weight. The
300
weight.
Yeah. Yeah. 380-pound Florida man hides meth in belly button.
Okay, we can read. We should read that one.
Because I'm going to say that at best that's a chaotic neutral because he's hiding meth in his own belly button, not in somebody else's belly button.
He
So,
did.
breaking the law,
I don't know if
but
he
for his own benefit.
meth was actually there. He lost it, and
A Florida man uses his excess bulk to stow away a bag of meth, according to police. 41-year-old Martin Skelly of St. Pete was arrested after showing up to a Clearwater McDonald's with drug-filled needle. Okay, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Now we're adding some layers.
yeah.
Ooh, lad.
After being arrested on charges of possession of methamphetamine, he was searched and booked in the Pinellas County Jail. Authorities asked of the Florida man if he had any additional contraband on him, to which he replied no, according to the affidavit. So he's lying. So now
Chaotic neutral still.
well, he's lied. No, wait a minute now. He's lied to authorities.
Yeah.
Authorities,
So
right?
chaotic neutral, so he fucked authority.
Yeah. Well, that's
I say
He's
law.
not hurting anybody.
I
But
say
he's
law
breaking the law.
because he broke the law and he knows he broke the law and then he lied to the law. Like,
That's chaotic neutral though, because he's not trying to hurt anybody. He's just trying to stash his meth in his voluminous belly button. Which, holy fuck, how do you have such a large belly button?
I thought you were going to win the day when you said voluminous, but they actually got you beat, buddy. When he was processed into the jail, a small bag of meth was found, quote, wedged deep within the belly button cavity.
I just made a bunch of confetti go everywhere.
I was just being dumb and not thinking, Florida man said when the drugs were discovered. The belly button meth stash resulted in 2 additional felony charges.
I feel like that's an error, and this had to be like it was hidden in his fat rolls.
No, I mean, there's some people who have a big enough belly button if they're fat enough. They can.
Wait, did he go
You got to be B-word fat.
Now go.
Did he go into the restaurant and like, hey, here's my method. You don't check mine out. I mean, why was it out? Why didn't you have it too much? Come to a stall or something to
Called the cops on him if he wasn't doing something suspicious in the first place. That's
this
awful evil.
He's clearly a rookie, man, because I mean he's still 380 pounds.
True. Yeah, he ain't been doing
That's
it that
true.
long. They ain't even doing
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
and his face still looks pretty clear.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now this one. All right, I like the name of it already. I like the title already.
Yeah.
Florida man tells police bag of cocaine found in car must have blown in from the wind.
Okay, so then he's just a druid that is handling the the effects of nature, and he's driving along, and he's like, and nature's like, my child, behold, cocaine.
Hold this for me.
Hold this for me, my friend.
What was that? What was that line from Clerks 2? Is like yo, it's the cops. I'm holding, and I'm still on probation.
Yeah.
So no, nature's like, yo, I'm holding, and I'm still on probation. do me a solid, Florida man. All right, let's see.
No, it'd be more like Super Troopers where they pull over and they ask the guy in the back seat, "Can you eat this bag?"
I guess we need a little clarification on this, don't we?
There are like maybe 15 crack or meth heads reading this thinking, damn, I wish that shit would glow in my car.
Right?
You know what I had to do for this 20 bag? Damn.
Rock some cocaine blue in your window. Damn climate change.
Totally blame it on climate change.
Damn you, Greta. All right. A Florida man had an interesting explanation for the bag of cocaine found in his car during a traffic stop. According to the arrest affidavit, the man stated that the police or the wind must have placed it there. Oh, so he's trying to blame it on the police.
So it's
You know,
neutral
the
so
police
far.
have actually been busted doing that. However, it's Florida. I don't think they have to.
Yeah, it's like, well, we don't need to do anything to make quota here. Just
Yeah.
In Florida, I believe the wind might have actually done this.
Drugs.
But yeah, I was gonna say the wind is pretty notorious.
It's true.
Wind is strong down there.
I wish it would show us the car. So,
I know,
like,
right?
Is it like a Jeep? Because
Is it a Jeep?
I don't. It still seems unlikely.
Yeah, is it a Jeep? Is it a convertible? You know, I mean,
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
but-
never had a bag of drugs blow in my car and land in the seat. Just like I've never met the guy who's gonna put the LSD in your drink when you're not looking.
Right.
Yeah.
Just
Right.
like I've never
You
met.
know, the guys that are going to put ecstasy in kids' fucking Halloween candy.
Yeah.
Now, I have met the people that walk around a party with a half a solo cup of Everclear, trying to find somebody dumb enough to drink it.
oh,
Oh,
Yeah, but that's because those are assholes.
Yeah.
Their behavior.
all right.
Yeah, here, drink this. What is that? Rubbing alcohol? Oh, it's Everclear.
I was that person at a party.
Let's
Only-
finish it.
It was mixed with like Kool-Aid or some shit.
All right, let's finish this up for this one. According to police, the Florida man was making furtive movements as attempting to discard an item out of the passenger window. So he was trying to hide the shit, apparently.
So he's
Yes.
moving towards chaotic.
He was trying to give it back to the wind.
There was also an open can of Bud and a drug pipe found in the car.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is
A
the
drug
wind-
pipe?
So
I
he's
don't know
more
if they
chaotic
do
then.
all that in there.
A drug pipe?
Yeah, a drug pipe. I guess it could have multiple uses. You don't know, Xavier. You're not that guy's dad. What do you- All right.
Monday's my weed day,
I
but
like this.
Wednesday I really need that meth.
Arrested for attempted murder, though. That just happens to be sitting right there.
yeah, I can't stop looking at that.
Yeah,
I'm sure we'll get to
and
him
the
in a
one
minute.
below it too.
Oh,
I want
okay.
to know what that dude has to do with Olaf.
Florida man sexually assault stuffed Olaf.
Oh my god! Florida man.
Florida man got to get his rocks off. And
This guy.
he looks like Sebastian Stan from fucking. He looks like the Winter Soldier. Look at him.
Look at that carrot nose. He's begging for it.
All right, so back to
This guy's lawful evil because
yeah,
he tried to blame nature for his bullshit.
yeah, that's true.
The best part is when I was inside him, he spoke. He said, "I've been impaled."
You're not allowed to talk anymore tonight. Dave.
No, that's funny as hell. That's what Olaf says when he walks through that. He's like,
All right, let's
get
see.
impaled.
Okay, so yeah, Florida man with the cocaine bag. What's who said evil? It was you, Piper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say again, he's just chaotic. He's just a drug addict trying to get away with it. It's not. He just had a really stupid. He's stupid. He rolled really low on intelligence, but
All right.
I say chaotic neutral. He just didn't have enough prep time.
no, yeah, didn't have the time to come up with a better tale.
All right. Wyatt?
Ooh, excuse me.
I agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go chaotic neutral. That sounds right.
That's what you were leaning, right, Mike? Chaotic neutral.
Yeah, because as soon as he actually was breaking the law, then he becomes chaotic. But he was not harming anybody. He was not specifically doing anything good, mind you. But he was not hurting anybody.
I'm sorry, but this I just scrolled up and saw this.
that picture.
What?
We need to see these. Yes, these on
All
the
right.
side here.
I got to know because you know what? I'm calling the puppy a bro because he was just defending himself, right?
Well, yeah,
Puppy is chaotic good.
I was gonna say, so is this
All
about
good.
Indian or Florida puppy?
This is for
Yes.
Florida puppy because Florida puppy.
Florida puppies are probably like the best doggos.
I like this very short. A Florida man was shot by one of 7 puppies as he was attempting to kill when one of the puppies put their paw on the trigger of his gun.
So the puppy is chaotic good.
Is there no context here? Like, was he being mobbed by like a bunch of puppies?
It sounds like he was just being a dick. Honestly.
Yeah, I know, but like,
So the puppy put his paw on the trigger of my gun, and I got really mad and tried to kill the puppy before it could kill me. And puppy shot first.
puppy is lawful neutral. Florida man is.
Yeah.
I
All
told
right,
the puppy that Jabba had already put a bounty on his head.
all right, I got to go to this one. I'm sorry. We're going to a new one. Florida man found sitting on family's roof in his underwear. Has no idea how he got there.
So he's
How did
lawful
that
neutral.
happen?
Yeah.
He's lawful neutral so far because this happens a lot in Florida. He's just trying to obey the law.
You
When
ever
he woke up?
Wait a minute. You ever see the one where it's like a Florida man dressed as Spider-Man was power washing somebody's roof? It's like, what are you doing?
So this poor Florida man is trying to follow the law as best as he can, and he wakes up in his underwear on someone's roof.
All right, I got to read this. Okay. A Cape Coral family awoke on Halloween night to find Florida man's. He's just a name now. You don't even need his real name. Find Florida man sitting on their roof in his underwear. A woman who lives in the home said she saw the underwear-clad Florida man on her roof in the middle of the night. Allegedly, he had been up there for 5 hours.
Okay, so he's not even on his own roof.
Yeah.
No.
He's not trying to break in. He's not trying to take advantage of his spot on top of the roof. He doesn't know why he's there.
Wait a minute. Stop. I got to read this. Police and fire department showed up to get him down from the roof of the home. Once back on the ground, the Florida man apologized and left.
And they let him go.
And Mike, you were right. He had no recollection of how he got up there. I don't know how I got here. Okay, what's his
what is that? True neutral then?
Lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral? Like he doesn't know.
I'm gonna say lawful neutral too. He doesn't know. We don't know what he was doing up there. It seems like he's just chilling in his underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and all we really have to go on is suspicions of neighbors.
Yeah. We don't know
Yeah.
why he got up there, but let's see. Florida man removes 9-foot alligator from pool.
Now, if he was doing that for himself, that's lawful neutral. If he's doing it for as a community effort, that's lawful good.
look how he's carrying that damn thing like a baby.
For the alligator.
Yeah.
He's a good boy and he loves bagels.
Yeah,
Look at how he's carrying it. It's like a little baby. Like, oh, come
I would say
on.
chaotic good or
It's okay, Chester. Let me get you out of here. It's gonna be okay.
You say that, and then in the next panel, he's about to gorilla press slam this guy.
And a backbreaker.
Oh, but look right there, he's giving him a nice hug. Like
It looks sweet, and the alligator looks happy about it.
A Florida man sporting a bandana, goggles, and a swimsuit removed 9-foot alligator from a pool in Parkland. The video was uploaded to Instagram. Shows gator trapper Paul Bedford.
Okay, so this is his job. He's doing this within the purview of the law. He is a lawful good ranger trying to deal with this shit.
His
He's got
job.
a badge too.
And he's
Gator
also appeared on Animal Planet.
Mm.
So he's
Gator boys.
So he's actually a known commodity. So yeah, he's doing good.
Definitely lawful.
He's
good.
up. Yeah, lawful good.
He knocks on your door. You know he's there for a reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. Florida man. Do we want to know about assaulting the Olaf?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh
please.
I
yeah.
want to know why Winter Soldier needs to go off and go after Olaf.
Sebastian Stan. How could you?
I can't not see it now.
Cap. I had no choice. Oh, jeez. Like, how the fuck did we get here? All right. A Florida man who, quote, let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go, let it go. Maybe
No.
I don't know the rest of the song.
Florida
Let it
man who let it go all over a stuffed toy at a Pinellas Park Target. with safety charges. 20-year-old Christopher Meter of St. Petersburg was arrested on Tuesday after allegedly violating multiple stuffed animals in the store. Meter went to the toy aisle, began dry-humping a stuffed Olaf doll, and then ejaculated. I don't think it's really dry-humping if he actually...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's no lube.
Well, I mean, that's...
Wow. That's
We're not going to get into...
that's a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
After the defiling the Olaf doll, he placed it back on the shelf, grabbed a large stuffed unicorn, and began dry humping it as well. Now the question is
Like
this
Frozen, I also like Deadpool.
the question I have is: was this a unicorn or was this a rhinoceros? According to Mike Miller, Wyatt, you remember that he thought he thought rhinoceroses were unicorns in the Bible.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah.
okay, usually have two.
Police arrived and arrested Florida man in the store shortly after the incident. He was arrested on criminal mischief charges. What about I see at least one case of like abuse of animals.
So this is okay. So since he put it back on the shelf, he was trying to spread whatever the fuck he had in his donger to a new victim. So
I was gonna say,
hurt somebody.
I say true evil.
His toy, and he put it back on the shelf after he did that. That right there makes it
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, true evil.
Yeah.
True evil. This was a white doll.
Yeah.
So he was trying to hide his activity. essentially.
Knowing his ass shouldn't have been at Target acting like that. He should have been over to Walmart and let's not bring it to Target.
In the toy aisle.
In the toy aisle.
Where
And,
kids are going to be.
and he done made that unicorn a side bitch.
Yep. Don't do white drugs.
White drugs, okay?
Don't do white drugs, okay?
The white one's okay.
Oof.
All right, here we go. Florida man hits mechanic with golf club for fixing car too slow.
I need a golf club.
Yeah,
A completely unrelated note, I might need a golf club.
yeah. A Florida man was charged with aggravated battery after breaking a golf club over his mechanic's head. Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah.
For working too slow. According to deputies, 56-year-old Ronnie Cardenas began yelling at the victim, who was outside Cardenas' home working on a truck. The mechanic told the Florida man he could do the repairs himself and began packing up his tools. Cardenas went inside the house and returned with a golf club, according to deputies. Unfazed, the mechanic continued to prepare to leave as he, quote, didn't think he was going to hit me with it, the arrest report says. The victim began walking away. He felt a heavy impact and hot pain at the base of his head. He turned and saw a broken golf club in the Florida man's hands. The mechanic fled and called authorities. When they arrived, Cardenas admitted he admitted to the attack.
Yeah, I hit the fucker with the golf club. You want to know why? I told him to hurry the fuck up. He told me to go fuck myself. I'm like, okay, I guess I have to play through then.
So he's at least neutral evil because he at least admitted to the cops
Yeah.
that he, in fact, tried to beat this mechanic for working too slow.
But there was reason, so he's not.
Guys, I'm just saying.
You know, if he shaved, he'd kind of look like that guy.
That's what I'm saying. You like go back. I mean, I'm just.
Wow.
I'm.
I think
wrong with
that
this
would be
guy's
spot
nose?
on if he did a little more of the white drugs.
Don't.
So angry.
All right.
putting him back made him evil. If so, it was all good. No, if he didn't put him back, then he was like chaotic.
Yeah. Combine those last two stories and you have a whole one.
Right?
God damn it. Okay. Where the fuck? Okay, what do we decide on him? Like evil?
Neutral evil at best.
Neutral
Yeah.
evil. Okay.
I'd say neutral evil.
I like the I like this next one though, right there.
This one?
Yeah.
Just look at these faces. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Like, okay, I can tell you right now, the guy with the beard, not his first time in jail.
No.
Just to look at his face. He'd like, yeah, I've been here before. This guy, he's like,
Also, guy with the beard probably has actually less of a chin than the dude next to him.
Yeah, that guy has like no lower jaw at all.
Yeah.
what's going on over here? Like,
Yeah.
it kind of like, it got to a point it just merged into his lip.
Yeah.
These are swamp people.
Yeah. Yeah, they're swamp people, definitely.
That's what happens when you keep it in the family too long.
That's true. A Florida man was arrested after allegedly capturing an alligator and attempting to feed it beer.
Meanwhile, at my house, I have to keep batting away a cat from the alcohol because this fucking cat wants fucking. I've never seen a cat.
Cat's got problems.
Right?
It does sound like your kitty may have a problem.
Might be a little bit of drinking problem there.
Maybe.
Right? It's a kitten too, so I'm like, nah, you're underage, bruh. Like,
Okay.
Have you tried being a kitten in 2020? It's hard.
Yeah, we've been at this for 2.5 hours. I mean, come on. Life is tough. I'm a cat.
You know, I'm at home, sleeping most of the day, laying over here. It's hard work.
no,
All right.
he discovered alcohol on like Christmas Eve or some shit like
All right,
that.
somebody read this. I got to go use the restroom.
Ooh, I want to read it.
Okay, go ahead.
According to a report from the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission, 27-year-old Timothy, whatever the fuck his last name is,
Okay.
yeah, fed some beer to the reptile after his friend, 22-year-old Noah Osborne, caught the gator. The incident was filmed as well. After Osborne caught gator with his bare hands, that guy tempted the animal to bite his arm, which it did, which is fucking retarded.
Might be a small gator then.
Right? The Florida man then allegedly poured beer into the gator's mouth, causing it to act aggressively. The two then released the great gator. Authorities made a visit to that one dude's home sometime later, since the two decided to film the whole incident. He admitted he was the man in the video and said while he had been drinking, he was not intoxicated during the incident. Both men were arrested last Thursday.
Huh.
So
That one's tricky because I don't like any kind of abuse to animals.
he's not a good man by any charge.
Right. I
Right.
picture two rednecks sitting around saying, "Hey man, I bet we can get that fucking gator drunk."
Right?
I reckon we can.
We're gonna
Fucking hold this shit, man. I'm about to get them. That's what I picture going on there. And for that, I'm going to have to say just straight up chaotic evil for just being that stupid.
I would say chaotic evil because they're doing it for shits and giggles.
They are. They are.
Look at all them teeth. Look, can't bite me. Ah, he bit me.
Right? I mean, it's bad enough. Like I've had a ferret that was obsessed specifically with beer. So, like, if anybody was drinking beer, the ferret had to be in the cage. That was how obsessed he was with it, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, that must
Why
have
do all of your? Are you getting a pattern here that you seem to have a lot of animals with drinking problems?
Just one. All the ferrets I've had, just one was I adopted was already obsessed with beer, and then there's this one kitten that just seems to be obsessed with alcoholic drinks in general. And I still don't give it to him. So giving an unwilling animal alcohol.
Okay.
Not cool.
It probably held its mouth open and was pouring. That bothers me.
So we're looking at a chaotic evil situation here.
Yeah, because it says gets bitten, but then it goes on to say he had it bite him on purpose so that its mouth would be open.
So they were trying to like get him good and tight.
Yeah, they were just trying to get it drunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
The whole get bitten makes you feel like, oh, well, you got what you deserved, but they did it on purpose. So
All right. I just like this just for the picture. Look at this shit.
I know, right?
What, did my man fall asleep during his mugshot? What the?
Somebody wake up Hicks.
All right.
Gosh.
Florida man smashes 20 car windows. Says Trump owes him $1 trillion.
That's,
hell?
I can't wait for this.
Woo!
Yeah. A Florida man.
Just Happy New Year's, by the way.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. It's
Ooh, excuse me.
yeah, Mike Murphy. By the way, Mike, you need to come on sometime and shake your butt.
Yes, that needs to happen. I saw Selena's cool with it.
Let's shake. And I
So,
had to show unprepared ballet feet.
Yeah.
I need to see some butt shaking.
Yeah. And you can't say you're not going to do it because Selena's all for it. You know. So.
yeah, Selena's for it, and I'm excited about this situation.
Oh shit! Mike's device is not connected. Apparently. What's going on?
It takes a minute. It does it on mine. Okay.
I was
Okay.
about to say, we're missing somebody.
All right. Where were we? Oh yeah. Okay.
Did Mike fall asleep?
Did Mike have a pass out? Like did he do a Kelsey Shannon? He just like fell out in his chair. He just went, I mean, I don't know if y'all saw that. It was the Jack Show stream. Kelsey went down like a log, like boom, out.
And that does open up a spot for Mike Murphy if he passed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, you want to come in here and shake your butt?
It is a New Year's. It's a good way to start the New Year's.
Yeah. Oh, Mike's back. Our Mike's back. There he is.
You all right there, buddy?
The cat unplugged my microphone again.
Oh, it's
Oh,
the
God.
cats tonight. Jesus, cats are just wilding. The cats are wilding out tonight. Okay.
Pay attention to her.
All right, let's get to work on this one. Okay, a Florida man who went on a vandalism spree says he did it because Donald Trump owes him $1 trillion. I'll let you see the receipt. 30-year-old Justin Wilson caused nearly $30,000 in damage after smashing the windows of at least 20 cars in the parking lot of a Holiday Inn resort in Okaloosa. I didn't know Holiday Inns had resorts.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't either.
Somehow.
Yeah. Well, it's Florida. I mean, so
Yeah.
the Motel 6 could be a fucking resort down there. Anyway, according to witnesses, Wilson beat the car with a rock and a belt.
Wow.
Go get Daddy's belt.
I'll show this car who's boss.
Yeah.
Damn, Pootie Tang.
You know, Ethan was walking down Florida way, and he's just like, you know what? Get Daddy's belt. And he started beating the fucking car with the belt. When deputies arrived, the Florida man was found passed out on a bench at the resort. When they woke him up, Wilson told them, "Take me to jail. I did it because Donald Trump owes me $1 trillion, and these vehicles belong to the mafia."
Oh, holy shit.
Okay, so I'm wavering between lawful neutral and lawful evil here.
Yeah.
If they truly did not belong to the mafia, then he was merely following the law by attempting to murder hobo his way by gathering XP by defeating these mafia cars.
Murder hobo?
Yeah, you know murder hobos. They just go around and they just kill literally everything for money and gold.
Murder hobos.
You've never heard the term?
No, I've never heard
No.
Basically, every Dungeons and Dragons
Every
group in story
character.
are just a bunch of murder hobos. Unless
They have no home. They have no place to call their own base, but they just kill literally everything that comes into contact with them for experience or their money.
and they sleep outside unless they can afford an inn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And
Holy
in order
shit.
to save money, they typically just sleep outside. So they will kill peasants, they will kill villagers, they will kill hobgoblins, they will kill goblins, they will kill every living thing that walks and crawls across this grand earth.
All of their money goes to just getting better at killing instead of actually improving their life situation.
Yes. They don't buy a house. They never buy a house. They buy better swords. They buy swords of +3. They buy axes of +3. They buy cloaks of elven kind. They buy archer braces that allow them to kill things even better. They never buy a house.
There's a
They
fucking
never-
place on your character sheet that says profession. You can actually take a job and generate a passive income, but nobody does it.
Nobody does. They just become hobos
right.
that go around kill things.
Um,
This
right.
man
right.
is the utmost of a murder hobo trying to massacre mafia cards for his experience.
Yeah,
no,
but what's
you know what? He also says Trump owes him $1 trillion.
Okay, see if he has the receipts, my man's is lawful neutral.
You don't understand. Trump sent me on this quest to stop the mafia.
He's something neutral.
I think I've read this one before. I got to skip. I'm sorry. I got to go to this one.
I don't even care.
Yeah.
What happened? That headline's enough.
That's it. Like fucking Florida
Who the
man.
hell are you? Go back to sleep.
Florida man breaks his home, cooks breakfast, tells owner to go back to sleep. I wonder if he did it lovingly too. Like, hey, go back to sleep. I got this. Like, oh, okay. Florida man.
I'm gonna make you breakfast. I'll bring it to you. Go back.
A Florida man was arrested last week after breaking into a stranger's home and cooking food.
So he's breaking the law. So he's chaotic by default. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Investigators say 19-year-old Gavin Krim broke it. I love the name Gavin Krim. That's a Florida. That's a fucking.
Scroll back up to his picture.
That's a fucking Florida man name. If I've
Man.
ever heard of
He looks 30.
yeah. I mean, dude, it's Florida. Come on.
Yeah.
He could be anywhere from like 16 to 30. It's hard to tell with Floridians.
16 to 75. What are you talking about? All right. According to deputies, Krim entered the home via an unlocked back door.
Okay, so he wasn't breaking the law. I mean, he didn't try to break through a door.
Mm-hmm. Once inside, he began cooking and eating the owner's food.
Okay, so he's stealing shit. So that's chaotic neutral then.
I was gonna say technically it's not a break-in if it's unlocked.
Mm-hmm. But
It's trespassing.
when the owner confronted the Florida man, he was told to, quote, go back to sleep. Krim was later found hiding in a wooded area behind the home. He was arrested on a burglary charge. According to the arrest report, he was intoxicated. No shit.
Oh, shit.
So I guess the guy went back to sleep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. Did
Did my homeowner really go and like, all right.
All right, then. Okay, smells good.
Whatever.
I feel like you should be like, go to sleep. No, what are you doing in my house? You want some?
Like,
Kinda.
Technically, if it was me, I'd be like, oh, okay, and I would go back into the room, and that's when I would call the cops and stuff, though. Like,
yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm picturing this guy literally sitting there finishing his meal, dabbing himself, and and walking outside and passing out somewhere.
Wait. Florida man sprays neighbors with bug spray, hits himself in head with nunchucks.
yes, that's true. All these are good. Oh my god.
Mugshot. Oh my god, he's actually like lit. Look at him.
No.
He tried to do the thing.
All right, wait. Hold up. Look at the top of it. Look at the head right here in this area. If you can see
He hit himself.
He hit himself in the head with
the primary.
You see that red mark too?
Yeah.
He nailed himself. Okay. The Florida man was arrested after spraying his neighbors with bug spray and swinging nunchucks at them before accidentally hitting himself in the head. According to police, 61-year-old Larry Adams. He don't look 61. I thought he'd be in his 30s.
I was gonna say I actually thought he was younger, but
yeah.
Again, those Florida men, they have they have the fountain of youth somewhere in that Floridian swamp.
Wasn't that what like Ponce de Leon or whatever was looking for in Florida?
Yes, and
you know what? I will tell you.
Yes, it's in St. Augustine.
Everybody I know, just black people don't age, man.
Black don't crack.
They have to hit almost 100 before you finally see it, man.
There's literally the term "black don't crack." I mean,
Yeah.
I just figured his face was so swollen. I figured his face was swollen up, so it got rid of all the wrinkles.
Oh, no big deal. Just blood rushing to my face.
I'd like to remind everyone that 90% of the people that own nunchucks don't know how to use them.
Yes.
Oh no, they sprayed us with bug spray. Like, oh no, mosquitoes ain't gonna eat our ass tonight. All right, like.
According to police, 61-year-old Larry Adams, was complaining about his neighbor's loud music in their Daytona apartment complex.
So he was attempting to do good for his neighbors by removing a source of loud music that is detrimental to his neighborly.
What I want to know is how is he charged with aggravated assault and battery with a deadly weapon when the only person he hit was himself?
Because
Okay,
suicide
so-
against
okay,
the
so-
law.
I'm going to be real. Okay, everyone.
I can explain this.
Everyone mistakes assault and battery.
Well, no, also, it doesn't matter if you injure yourself. It was your intention was to injure somebody else.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna say the aggravated assault, that would even be the bug spray.
No. The assault would be the threatening of using the bug spray, and
the
the threat
would
of
be
using the nunchuck.
The battery would be with the bug spray. Yeah.
The battery would be with the bug spray, and
over here, the aggravated assault would be the bug spray because you actually touched another person with something.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Like
The battery is basically leaving marks, though.
And this is me just trying to remember stuff when I took criminology back in high school. But even if you spit on somebody, that is considered battery.
See, now here it's considered assault, not battery. Battery is leaving marks.
No. In North Carolina, it's literally if you spit on someone, so at that point you've made physical contact with them.
Yeah.
So that's
you're
battery.
threatening them. You're threatening them with.
Yeah. Here that's assault.
Yeah, because your assault is the threat of violence. Battery is the act of violence.
Or aggravated assault, rather, is touching somebody with anything at all. Assault by itself, I can't remember. But then battery is like you have to actually like leave proof on their body that you hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds to me like he was just trying to help. Have y'all have been to the smoky parts of Florida, right? The mosquitoes there. I'm gonna say that he had the bug spray and then was helping.
Yeah.
The bug spray, I mean, that's doing them a favor, to be honest, if they're outside already.
Yeah.
It is. And maybe he was trying to swim, maybe he couldn't find the floss water. But he found his trusty nunchuck, so
all right.
Chaotic good, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I'm saying good to neutral was one or the other. Like,
I can't decide if it's neutral. I mean, good because at least they gave them a reason, and the reason was they're keeping everybody disturbed with their music.
Yeah. So that's
so he's taking the law into his own hands to try and deal with the problem.
Yeah.
So he's chaotic good to chaotic neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His implementation was terrible.
All right, so I'm gonna do this last one, and then we're gonna wind down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, even James Hayes is all tired right now. He's tuckered out.
Yep.
But I like this one. This one's funny.
I saw the title. I said, okay, this has got to be the last one. This has got to be the last one. Okay.
Yeah.
Florida man tells deputies he vapes THC to prepare himself for the return of Jesus.
Holy shit.
That's okay.
All right, let me read this. Okay. All right, I'll say a Florida man was thought he was 140 miles away from his actual location, told deputies he vapes THC to get himself ready because Jesus was returning. 23-year-old Carlos Gillian was in Port St. Lucie as he was approached by deputies. It's always Port St. Lucie every time. I'm sure if Cab was here, he could tell us all about Port St. Lucie because he lives in Florida. Because
he
needs to be here more often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rapture over here, he tells us all about the scary Salem stories.
Yeah.
As he was approached by deputies on July 27th after they were called to the Vero Beach outlets off of State Road 60. Oh, God, state roads. Mandy and I know about those. Got to get on that state road.
Mm-hmm.
Get on that frontage road. But deputies found Gillian in the driver's seat of a parked vehicle. Inside reeked of alcohol, and the passenger seat was half a bottle of Hennessy cognac. Oh,
that's probably what he really got in super trouble for right there.
Yeah. As well as a cup which appeared to contain some booze and a cup holder.
Yeah, that was probably what got him in the most trouble.
When asked for his driver's license, the Florida man handed the deputy a vape pen containing THC. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, a couple of you vape here, right?
Yes.
All right. So But when you get pulled over, do you just like, you know what? I'm just going to hand the deputies my paper.
Yeah,
No, boy.
Okay,
But
okay,
when I get pulled over, I'm also not drunk. So
Oh well, yeah, true.
okay. So my man's is breaking the law. My man's is also a Christian.
Wait a
Because he's
minute.
preparing for Jesus.
You just happen to have some.
So my man's is a Christian.
Yeah.
He's preparing for the end. So he's doing all he can to share the goodwill of man by sharing with these law enforcement officers from a town 140 miles away.
That he didn't leave. He's still there.
So he's neutral good. He's trying to spread the good word of Jesus.
He's like, you got to be prepared. He's like, seriously, you got to denounce Comicsgate and the dildo memes.
he told deputies he was enjoying his time in Tampa. I love that. Poor guy.
Hello,
Well,
officer.
yeah.
Fine day to you.
This
What
guy's
we have here is a classic extra planer incident. This man may have wandered through a portal, preparing for the end.
Okay, you know that movie. I forget. It was one of those Chris Farley movies where he got really good and baked, and he was driving down the road, and they're like, he's oh man, we're getting pulled over. Okay,
Black sheep.
Black sheep, yeah. And he gets pulled over, and he's like, oh, officer, you know how fast you were going? He's like, I don't know, 45, 50, 2. You were going 2 miles per hour. So I'm thinking this guy, right? He thought he was going to Tampa. I guess Tampa is where you go meet Jesus. And I need to ask Cab, if there's like a mega church in Jesus in Tampa to see if that's where he was going.
Bruh, come on. Even the Messiah needs, spring break.
Yeah.
Like Jesus is like, man, I'm just coming to see the Bucks play. What's going on? But
I'm going down there to see the Tampa racetrack.
so this guy was so good and tight, right? He was so feeling. Local man was so feeling it.
He definitely.
And he thought he traveled 140 miles down the interstate when he literally probably went 2 feet and parked. So he was tripping the whole fucking time, right? He was just gone. And so when he got there, that's why he thought he was in Tampa.
So he's just making like vroom vroom noises with his mouth while he's kind of moving the wheel back and forth.
No, I think he did move the car a little bit for like maybe a few feet.
I'm not gonna lie, back when cracks.com was funny,
Yeah.
there was this one article, and the main part I remember was just, I don't know how fast I was going, but if I had to guess, I would say all of it. All fast. All of the miles or something like that.
Every bit of it, right?
Yeah. And then it was like, it was funny because in the description it was like they got pulled over for going like 1 or 2. But they said if I had to guess, it was all of it. All of the fast.
All right. So let me.
Oh God.
All right. That's enough of that.
There's so many issues with that. I don't even know where to begin.
I'm calling him chaotic neutral because he's just is.
I still say that he's neutral good because he's ostensibly a Christian man.
You think he's trying to spread the good word?
Yeah, he's trying to spread the good word, and a non.
If you think of him as a cleric,
way, but
Think of him as a cleric. Yeah.
okay, as a cleric can go 1 degree away from his God. So, if we assume that Catholicism, or at least Christianity in general, is lawful good, he is neutral good. He's just 1 step away. He's trying to spread the good
but
word.
he's a cleric that's fucking high. I mean, drunk. Well, both.
Yeah.
He got a little carried away with the wine. with the what was it? Was it cognac? Got a little. Yeah.
He got a little too heavy with the blood of Christ, which is liberally translated, but whatever. It's alcohol.
Maybe the liquor store didn't have wine. Mm-hmm. He intended to get wine and spread the love of our Lord and Savior, and he got a little drunk and ended up in a time portal 140 miles away from his original locale, and then wanted the cop to chill. And fuck this, dude, chill out a little bit. You get all crazy.
Oh,
Ain't nothing wrong here. By the way, have you accepted our Lord and Savior? I wonder if he did that to the cop.
You have to be ready because in the blink of an eye.
Like that.
Yep.
I just wonder if when he handed the cop his vape pen, he's like, "Hey man, you want to hit this?"
Like, what was his response when he handed it to him?
Man, do you want to see
Anna and having some dumbass friends for one. The whole hold my beer while I get out my ID thing legit happens.
Oh Lord.
In Louisiana, if it's not hold my beer, it's hold my daiquiri.
That's hilarious.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
All right.
You gotta make sure you're right spiritually, because you never know when a volcano god's gonna show up and demand your booty hole.
That is true. We now know that could happen. So.
Yep.
I've already got my series of dump truck erotica stories planned out.
I heard that. I'm seriously thinking about getting into some dino erotica myself.
There's going to be dating the dump truck, but there's also going to be backholed by the backhoe.
So what you're saying is you're basically going to have like a 7-book series that forms Devastator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
All right. So to kind of wind down tonight,
Eroticons.
God, that's funny. Okay, wind down a little bit tonight. We got. I just wanted to show the campaign that was created out of pure spite. Was John Malin's Graveyard Shift Volume 2, Andrew Huerta. Oh, excuse me, Andrew Huerta. Don't pronounce the H. Variant, which is all he needed was $3,000 to beat Mike Miller.
Eroticons. Yes. Yeah, that's good.
And he did it by 25,000. So, and he still got 29 days to go.
So eat that. Who was it? He was Mike.
Yeah. You know, the guy who said you were a bad mother. That guy.
Suck it, Mike.
Yeah, suck it, Mike. Suck it.
I promise my kid's gonna be well adjusted, better adjusted for the modern world than yours.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And let's do some typing here.
And Friday night, you can come and hang out with on my channel with Andrew and John as I pick through their campaign and let everybody know that things how that candy bar is not as filling as I want it to be.
But there you go, Piper.
I didn't even make noise, buddy.
Piper.
Exactly.
Payform penetrator. Eroticons, merge for the kill.
Form penetrator.
Oh my God! Okay. From the first appearance of the Constructicons, change it up a little bit. Ha 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 ha! Prepare to meet your doom. Nothing can withstand the might of Penetrator.
Now this has to happen, you guys. We've been Who wants your coffee?
Oh dear God! From the movie, their defenses are broken. Let the slaughter begin.
You got the power.
Piper, if you don't write this book,
Yeah.
you are insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I could
jot this down. Okay, 2020 goal.
Oh my
Right.
God!
Dump truck, robot.
Okay. Look up Transformers erotica. If we can find it, you have to read it.
Oh, dude. Well, yeah, because I don't want a copy. I want it to be my own special dump truck, whatever the fuck. Right?
No, Optimus, look up Transformers
I
erotica.
am not going to look that. We're trying to wind down.
So dating the dump truck, backholed by the backhole, catfish by the caterpillar.
Fish by the caterpillar.
Ooh, I like that. All right, I'm stealing that.
All right, all right, all right, all right. All right.
Okay, what about cement mixer?
Can we focus? On, get over here. Can we bring it back this way? Thank you. Because I want to point out that I'm the one that predicted back in August that a certain young lady's campaign would hit $10,000.
You did, and I think I told you, oh, you're crazy.
Yep. Her exact words were, "Oh, you're crazy." And look what happened. And look what happened. Yeah.
Like what? Had that happen, y'all?
Yeah. So there you go. $10,000. I said it, and still going. And still going.
Still going, yes. And thank you to all my backers. Thank you, Piper. Thank you to all my backers. And yeah, I can't. I'm literally just out of my mind with like excitement because I can't believe it made this much. It's like holy shit. I can actually like. I'm a comic book writer.
Yeah.
I wrote a comic book. I'm drawing a comic book, and it's making money. So it's surreal. The whole damn thing is just surreal to me.
Yeah.
And awesome. So, yeah.
And also, since we got you here, Wyatt and Peter, went to
It's
bed.
3 a.m., so it is somebody's New Year.
Yeah. That'll be the West Coast. So West Coast New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, Jim Cox. There you go. Happy New Year from the West Coast.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Jim.
Wow, that was weak.
That thing is horrible.
Yeah, that was bad.
Horrible.
But okay, so where was I going with this? Okay, but Wyatt, you and Peter got something coming up, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, and
y'all have a mailing list, yeah?
What's that? Yeah.
Okay, what was it? What's the name of your book again? Go ahead and say it.
Rocket Gal.
Rocket Gal.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Now pitch.
And if you can't find it that way, then it's rocketgalcomic.com. I'll take you here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is it's going to be Rocket Gal and the Mole Men of Mars. This is the first book in what will probably be more than one. And
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a throwback to classic B movie sci-fi and old movie serials and things like that. And it's a little bit Barbarella, a little bit Flash Gordon.
Nice.
And Rocket Gal, she works for the Intergalactic Space Command, and she goes on sci-fi adventures and is accompanied by her trusty companion, who is her dog, Booster.
Yeah.
And in this first book, they have to go find out what happened to some missing scientists who have gone missing on Mars, where, she's going to encounter these mole men guys who look absolutely awesome.
I remember, I think somebody mentioned something about like, how is she surviving in space in a spacesuit? And I think it was either you or Peter responded, it's like, it's a comic book.
Yeah.
Comic book logic. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That sounds like hate.
So. Yeah. This is kind of something that just came together from Peter and I talking about similar interests. And he came to me and then he came to me one day and he was like, "Hey, you want to work on something together?" And so like I was going to say no.
Yeah.
And so here we are. And so we're going to launch in March.
Very nice. Doing it during tax time. That's the good time to do it.
We're shooting for 24 pages. It's going to be color. Peter's doing, the art and the colors and the lettering as he likes to do.
Nice.
And
it also shows Peter's range too. He's got some good range in his art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're shooting for that kind of Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, almost a cartoony type of style with it.
Mm-hmm.
And
speaking
like I said, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Dig that style.
It's funny. Well, Piper, something I hadn't told you. Funny you mentioned that. Let me give you a preview of next week.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, snap! I've just recently started seeing that put around my timeline a little bit.
Now this is like okay, and I'm going to tell you guys we're going to have to go early that night because it's next Wednesday. And as he told me, he said, because I said, yeah, we do 10 p.m. Eastern. He said, "Can you do 9 p.m. Eastern? I'm 70 years old. I want to go to bed."
He said the same thing to me.
Yep.
On my phone. He was like, "Whoa, you're so old, you're gonna have to push it." And I was like, "John, are you kidding me? You're freaking. You made my childhood awesome. I'll do it at 5 p.m. if you want. We'll do the early bird special.
That's what I told him. I said, "It's our goddamn show. We can do what we want."
Right?
Yeah. But yeah, I I wanted to get a chance to put this out there because this should have more money than it does.
It is so
Man,
incredibly underfunded. It is not even funny how underfunded
And-
it
Yeah,
is.
the thing that keeps catching my attention is seeing the Dragon's Lair stuff, and I'm like, oh man, that's
I'm just gonna quickly go through it because obviously we'll go through it when he's here. But look, Boba Fett.
right.
Yeah,
Hello?
I think it's like the first 100 maybe get their own
Boba Fett sketch. Yeah,
from the guy. Yeah, it's incredible.
the guy who basically he animated the first appearance of Boba Fett. People.
Freaking cool.
Yeah, and not only that, like you said, worked with Don Bluth.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, you see this Batman in the background. I remember those commercials when I was a kid. Those
Mhm.
Batman commercials, and I'm going to try to find those and play them during the stream.
and John's really awesome too, man.
I just you have a guest. We have it as a guest, and that's freaking. I'm hyped. Like,
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, just look at this. It's like this guy's history. He literally made history, and you're telling me a guy who literally made our history, our pop culture, some of our pop culture history, and that's the best we can do. We can do better.
Right.
Needs mega boosted because I'm pretty sure that they'll do really good. They just need to find the audience.
And also, like, was it Google is screwing him right now. They're only showing the Kickstarter, which is closed on Google.
That's right.
And that's some BS. But we're gonna do this the old fashioned,
The old fashioned way.
Old fashioned way was a spit and chicken wire. We're gonna build this up. Like we're gonna do it the country style. All right. We're gonna tell it like it's word of mouth. It's like, hey y'all, let me tell y'all about something. I got y'all. Let's do this. But yeah, I definitely want to get this guy because I was approached. Somebody said, "Hey, can you talk to him?" I said, "Absolutely." I talked to him. Then I realized who he was, and I'm like, "Oh, you did that? Oh." Like, oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, definitely going to check him out. Like I said, I just wanted to do a little quick preview on that.
Yeah, man. He worked on that old Ichabod Crane cartoon, and
like this is
Care
shit
Bears.
we grew up with.
Care Bears and Masters of the Universe, all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah, come on. I mean, like I said, like just the fact that he did, he animated the first appearance of Boba Fett.
Right.
Yeah.
Just that should be worth $10,000 in my opinion.
What's funny is one of the first questions I asked him when he came on with me was, "Who was your favorite Care Bear?" It's like, I don't remember. I don't know, the one with the thing on its stomach. And I was like, they all did. No, they all had things. The heart.
The one with a thing on his stomach. That's funny. I love it.
The one with the ears.
Yeah, the one covered in fur. The one in fur, maybe. I don't know.
The bear. The one that's bear.
The bear that cares about people. That one's my favorite.
The one that cares about people. I love it. But yeah, no. And I saw it, I was like, you're telling me that this guy only got $2,700? Come on. You can do
Right.
Do
Yeah.
Oh, I know, man. That's criminal.
And also he told me, I'm sure he told you too, he wants to do some comics.
He does. I actually got a little preview and I love it. Yeah, love it.
I was gonna say, if you can already do animation, transition to comics is
Nothing.
And I'm going to put it this way too, and just as a kind of an encouragement to folks out there, especially after if you happen to see Ethan's stream earlier where he was talking about some things that the Dirtworm said today. This man is 70 years old, and he's getting back into something that he wants to do.
Yeah.
There is no age range. There is no skill. There is no entry of skill level or anything like that. If you want to do something, go out and do it. You know the best way to be, you know the best revenge against somebody like Doug who says like, "Oh, these people are beneath me and stuff." You know how you beat that? You endure. Guys, guess what, Doug? We're not going anywhere.
Also, never forget that it's really easy to just go and do something anymore.
Exactly.
Like, look at Tommy Wiseau.
Yep.
The end. He went and he made a movie on his own because they were never going to put him in a movie, and but look what happened.
And now he is a forever living meme, right? which is better than nothing, right?
He is lauded. Like, people genuinely like enjoy him and enjoy his art.
I'm gonna put it very bluntly, because like when I heard Doug saying some of the stuff he said today, I was like, Doug, I want you to realize something. Until 2014, until Gamergate, I didn't know you created Earthworm Jim.
Right?
I'm being straight up. Like, I thought Dave Perry created Earthworm Jim. The founder of Interplay. I thought he was the creator of Earthworm Jim because that's what I was always told. I was like, the fact that you were. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that you were dumb enough to sign it over with no questions asked, no rights or anything. That's your fault. It's not my fault. Hey, happy that you got to work on your character again, but don't act like you got fucking $800,000 just because you did it. I could have done it and got $800,000. I'm sorry if I'm getting a little off kilter here, but it pisses me the fuck off that people like Mandy and Wyatt and all these, beautiful people that we've had on our show, except George Alexopoulos, that that are trying, they're doing out there, they're hustling, they're trying, they want to push and get their stuff and helping other people too. Mandy helps a lot of people.
He's not really helping anybody, but he's trying.
Alexopoulos still has a chance for his redemption arc. He's just he's got to hit the bottom first.
Yeah. You think stapling his own books together would be but anyway. But no. But the point is, it's like everybody who's listening to this, they listen to it now, listen to it later. You keep hustling, you keep doing what you're doing, you keep striving. Nobody can stop you. The only person that can stop you is the one in the mirror, right? Do not let anybody that just because they made almost $1 million or something like that. Don't let them discourage you. They're not your boss. They're not your daddy.
For years, I knew I wanted to write, and I wanted to write a book. I had no idea how I was going to do that. I had no idea how I was going to get it published. Then, like 2-3 months ago, I had okay, let's write an isekai novel because whatever. And then, literally, I want to say I think I put 12 actual days of work into it, just working 1 day a week. And then it was done in 2.5 months. And now we're looking to get that published this year, in the next couple months.
What I really like about the "you're not too old" thing is that's the thing I've been hung up on for years and years and years. And then kind of when Comicsgate started, I was like, well, I was clueless before. I had no idea how to get started.
Hold on.
So I just assumed, I'm definitely too old to get in the biz because I don't have a leg in and I don't know how to do it. And seeing everybody else doing it and everybody's so nice, sharing the information of what they did and advice back and forth and help everywhere. It's like, I can do this.
Robert Heinlein was a grandmaster of science fiction. I believe, if I remember correctly, the story, he published his first story when he was 40-something. And when they published him, he asked, "You're just going to pay me for writing this shit? Why don't more people know about this scam?"
Right.
So he wrote, fantastic science fiction that's still regarded as some of the best today. He started when he was 40-something.
Would you say that was a scheme and a scam?
Schemes and scams.
Yeah.
Schemes and scams.
Whenever I start feeling like I start getting that feeling of, maybe not in this life, this isn't for me, and I just, shouldn't be speaking.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. You know when fucking KFC happened?
I was gonna say that's one of the ones. I look up stories of people that didn't even get started until they were older than me.
My nibba, he was 60 years old when he opened his first KFC. The fucking colonel.
In his 60s, he had I can't remember what it was, but he had failed at something.
he had failed at like many types of businesses and restaurants and things like that. You know,
And he started selling his chicken. He would cook his chicken at his home and would sell it to his neighbors. And it
Yeah.
was there, is what I read.
I put it. You know, my pastor always had a good line. I said it's the best line I ever heard. He said it took me 40 years to become an overnight success. You know, and it wasn't because like he wasn't trying. You know, but it's kind of like, okay, you know Barry White, you know the singer Barry White. You know, for years, you know, he went like I think like 15 years. He didn't make a new album or anything. Well, one day he had no money. That's what a lot of people know. Like at that point, he had no money, so he had to go to like somebody and get a loan to produce a new album, and he did. And what was funny was he had always been like through those 15 years, he had been trying to solicit work and do concerts. Nobody would hire him, and so everybody said like oh Barry White has this big comeback, And Barry White said, "What are you talking about comeback? I didn't go anywhere. I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about?" Yeah, there you go.
This isn't a comeback. I've been here for years.
Jack Kirby started drawing for Marvel at the age of 45.
Wow.
It's stuff like this. I sometimes have to look up reminders.
Yeah, and that's Jack
And
Kirby.
go, no, I still got time. I can do this.
I think a lot of people get hung up on their ages, and that you're in your mid to late 20s. I think this is why one part of the reason why my cousin killed himself was that he was like 28 and he hadn't done anything really. He hadn't, based on his journals, he had really nothing to show for it. He was unmarried, wasn't dating anybody, lived at home. But it's like, so that's your 20s. Your 20s is about just living your life, experiencing the world and figuring out what you want to do. Your 30s is when you actually make shit happen for yourself, typically, or you start figuring out what you want to do and make shit happen for you.
Right.
That's been my experience, because I'm 32 and all of a sudden everything I've ever wanted to do is beginning to fall into place to where we're about to start doing it this year.
Yeah, you're suddenly becoming an overnight success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to publish my books. We got the comics coming. I got my game studio finally off the ground.
Yeah, there you go. Doug and there you go. Let me highlight that. Hold on a second. Okay, Doug and Ethan are perfect opposites. Doug sees the finite pie and tries to keep everyone else away. Ethan sees an ever increasing pie. For Ethan, there's always more pie. Well, I mean, I like how he worked that into a pie meme too. That was one. But that's a good point too. Ethan left the security of the comic book industry because Ethan can make as much money as he wants, and at any time he wants at DC or Marvel, right? He is on that level of artist.
That's actually a really good quote. Is there any way that somebody we can tweet that at Ethan?
I'll super chat it to him at some point. But no, that's a good point. And let's see, I'm trying to find the words because it's 3 a.m. But I just want this. The biggest thing I'm trying to say is to people like Doug and Edwin and Mike and those people who think, you've got to step on people to get to where you are, and you don't worry about the little people. We're not going anywhere.
Very true.
We're not going anywhere. We're here. I mean, at this point, I see people like them are just as bad as Marvel and DC. The people who work for Marvel and DC, they're just as bad. All they care about is their success and their whatever. You know what? It is a finite pie for people like you, for them.
Yeah.
It is a finite pie because you want it all for yourself, but there's the old saying, you want everything but get nothing.
Yeah, this is not something that can be done by one person.
No.
It takes everybody. It takes every one of the promoters that do nothing but retweet. It takes us, the people doing YouTube like us, and it takes it's a combined effort. And yeah, it pisses me off too when there's some that sit like up on their little pedestal and they're like, oh, fucking
yeah.
What are people doing today?
Like,
yes.
let me put it this way.
That Comicsgate has done, at least in indie comics, that is a huge deal, is the fact that it turned indie comics from an every man for themselves kind of deal to a community of let's get all of our comics out there. We all have, we all have an idea. We all have a story to tell.
Yes.
That's
Oh yes.
so much. And that's what made it so accessible for people that, have a comic idea to get in touch with the right people to, do the art for it or this and that. It took it from being an every man for themselves to a community.
I remember talking to Xavier one night. Xavier might remember this conversation where I said, when I was young, in my, after reading like my first few X-Men comics, because X-Men was my absolute favorite, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, I want to write the X-Men. That was like one of my dreams. I wanted to write an X-Men story. I say now, I'm going to create the next X-Men.
Yeah.
That's my goal now. I'm going to create the next X-Men.
Yeah, my kind of dream job shifted from working for the big comics to
they can work for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or rather just, writing their stories or doing their art would be cool. But it would be even cooler if it was my story and I had full control.
Yeah.
Right.
Tell my story.
But, and Mandy made a good point earlier because I've talked to Simon a lot about this. Because, we talk about, Malin and Ethan, they've all said, you got to build your platforms. Well, there's some creators out there who that's just not their goal. They want to work. They want to work on their book. So that is one good thing about like us and YouTube and, like this channel, Mandy's channel. We can be that in between.
A lot of channels that have been really awesome.
Like us, Mandy, Tinfoil Hat Nick. I'm trying to think of.
Has been a good
Adam.
Adam.
Red Gaze. Yeah.
All these guys are they're willing to put you on their platform.
Yes.
And promote you. And I'm willing, like I said, somebody says, well, how do I get on your show? At graded.5 DM open.
Yeah, just ask.
Right. That's the same with me. Just ask me.
Yeah.
I'll have you on. Let's talk about some books. Let's sell some comic books, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So no, I have always I always like to give shout outs to those that because a lot of people, as you continue, some of the people you hung out with when you first show up aren't the same people you're hanging out with later because you get like now I'm working with Peter, I'm working with Wyatt. So now my group has kind of changed as to who I talk to because I'm talking more to the people that I work with. But streams like you guys and Adam AF and Red Gaze and all of them, they pitched my book for me. Everybody says, "Oh no, I can't believe you were." Y'all, when I would get on camera, I was terrified. If y'all look at what I look like on my first video to what I look like now with the weight, that is from my nerves of having to get in front of a camera and talk to people. I'm not hey. I mean, I can be, but I'm very shy at first, so I don't do. But there was a lot of them that would see my face turning like a white color and say, "So maybe I've been looking," and they would literally pitch it for me and just ask me a little question here and there that I could handle. And you guys did it for me too, because I was still really nervous. In fact, I think when you asked me back, I was like, I'm not nervous no more. So I'll be a little bit less lame this time when I come back. Because and those people, guys, y'all were the ones that helped me get noticed. Nobody would have ever noticed the girl sitting there that couldn't say more than maybe 20 things on a stream.
Another good example of that is Crystal McGee. I mean, the first time I talked to her, I said, I love this little girl. Like, I was like, we got to help this one, right? That was like the first one we were like, need to do the big push. We want to get this book funded, and I think she was our first guest, right, guys?
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were
very cool.
And I think we helped her be able to open up and joke around and stuff like that, because like a few weeks later she went on War Campaign, and how they are with guests.
With them, she was.
Yeah.
War Campaign was my first stream ever. Mo was telling me how to install Google Hangouts because I didn't even have it. I was like, well, what do I do? Well, where's the link? And he was like, no, it's not in. I didn't email it to you. Quit checking your email. I just DM'd it to you. What's a DM? That is how little I knew. when I first showed up. My very, very first stream was War Campaign.
That is a doozy. Woo.
Yeah.
You're just this little poor Southern lady in a white dress. Oh no.
Yeah.
I've been able to watch a couple of their streams, and even just watching, I'm like, woo, dang.
It was really fun though, but I think it helped me because I was on my phone. I didn't have a camera or anything yet. That's how new I was, because I really didn't think I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't think anybody would notice me I didn't know that literally you, at that time, you could hashtag like War Campaign. If I got somebody a War Campaign would see it. They're going to say, I didn't know that at the time. So I figured it'd take me ages to even get somebody retweeting my book. I had 0 followers. So yeah, and there I am sitting on War Campaign talking about some, y'all, my book Worth the Wizard. I'm in the process of drawing it, y'all. Yeah. A1. But I couldn't see the chat, so that helped, I think. Because that chat is that chat can get wild. So
Oh my goodness.
I think that helped being on my phone.
Yeah, we all know that that chat can get considering you and Kelsey Shannon and a bunch of people got in trouble apparently because of that chat. But
all I did was laugh out loud. That is all I did.
But that's going to bring me to my kind of my last point. The biggest thing I want to say is to people like those people over there. This is a new year, and I am done with all of you. Like seriously, I have nothing for you people anymore, right? Like because those morons, why are you worried about what the fuck I'm doing over here? Right? Worry about your own shit, What do you say, Piper?
And Lord, they do.
You want to say something, Piper? Go ahead. You can say it.
No, I was wondering who you were referring to at first, and I was kind of like, I kind of get the gist. Like,
yeah. I'm talking about the Smillers and the Methwins and the dirt worms and all those people. Worry about your own fucking shit. Like, hey, Doug, you want to really know something really sad? I got 1,000 subs and I get more viewers than you do, and you've got 12,000. So,
like, that is that Red Maze has still not received his game. His game, the sample game. Have y'all? Ask him about it. He will go on, y'all, the rant.
Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah. He was supposed to do the demo for the for Bigfoot Bill, right? The game demo.
Yeah, game demo. And yeah. Red will bitch about that for 30 minutes if you let him.
Yeah. Let's see, and I just like looking through the chat, like I'm seeing creators and stuff like Zaid Comics,
Hey Phil.
Yep. Hey Phil. Liam Gray. I mean.
Oh hey Liam.
Yeah. These guys, y'all are gonna be. You guys are gonna be superstars. I'm telling you guys. You keep working. Just don't worry. Don't worry about the distractions. Right. Don't worry about these people. They're nothing to you. Like. There was a time when we were all like, I wish wish I could like talk to Doug TeNapel. And guess what? I've talked to Doug TeNapel. You know what I did most of the time? I made fun of him because that's what I do.
When he came on Production Comics, I was low key because it's Doug TeNapel, right? I mean, he's very full of himself. He's a very proud man, and yeah, it was bad.
Like straight up, there was during that, it was like an old stream. It was a Mike Miller stream, and he opened it up for everybody. I was like the first one to jump in. I was like, "Hey, Mike, what's going on?" I've talked to Mike, and then Doug comes in, and he had somebody come in. It was another creator came in, and he was talking about where he was, and he was somewhere in North Carolina. And I was like, "Oh, hey, I'm from North Carolina." We started talking about, we started joking about the weather, and then Doug, being Doug, he was like, "What we need to start talking about the weather because people just don't give a crap about that." And then they talked about something else, and it's like, and I was basically paying attention to the how many people were watching, and when they started talking about something else, they lost 10 viewers. I say, Doug, I just want to point out when we stopped talking about North Carolina weather, the viewership went down. So screw off. And then of course Doug has to save face, and he's like, well, I don't know anything. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go. Ethan and Malin are not where they are because of their industry experience alone. The biggest mistake people make thinking about them. They have personality, right?
Yeah.
And you could tell they genuinely actually do care about folks. Like Malin opens his he doesn't even have to do it. He opens he can opens his channel to folks too. You know.
Mhm.
And okay, what is Malin's requirements for being on his channel? Are you Comicsgate? Yes. Okay.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah, that's why I constantly brag on Malin because he is one of the ones that talk and then walk the walk. He will, if you're Comicsgate, Malin will push your book. He will share his audience with you, and it is a nice audience. When I got funded on with him, I mean, I went from, I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, I think I made like $1,000. And I went from like the worst day of my life to like, holy shit, I'm actually going to do it. So, yeah.
I'm gonna show you something, guys. Let me show you something. See if I can get this pulled up here before we go. I was looking at, you know how
it is like 3:30 something.
yeah, this will be this will be it.
I feel like
Let's see. Have y'all ever looked at your referrals on your back end?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I looked at mine today, right? Let me grab a screenshot. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
We hear you like dinosaur erotica.
Yeah. Let me do a quick save. GG. All right. One of them days.
But while he's doing that, the most important thing is the first barrier to any kind of entry is always yourself. Get out of your own way and just go do whatever you're going to go do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right. This will be the last thing I share, and then we'll call it a night. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right. Y'all can see that? This is my referrals. And the one I really want to point out is this one. The Gods Fear Me. I helped Mike Murphy make more money than Indicron did with Samurai and Dinosaurs.
Damn, dog.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I just
I
want
have
to
no referrals from Indicron.
Yeah. That's
Not
what I'm
one. Not one came from Indicron.
Yeah, and that's kind of my point. I was like, don't believe that you need a aggregate or anything like that. You need word of mouth. This is old school. We're doing this the old fashioned way.
Yeah, really, that is all you need.
Mhm.
That's all you need.
And if you can't pitch your book, if you're too nervous to get on camera, like I was, talk to people. Nobody's gonna say anything if you say, "Look, I'm shit on camera. I'm nervous as hell. I'll come on, but can you kind of pitch it for me?" Any one of us would absolutely, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, of course.
I mean,
and do the so you can just sit there and kind of like, when you feel comfortable enough to say something, add to it a little bit, but you don't have to, because pitching your book it's hard. You're so scared that you're going to say something that's going to turn people off, or
Yeah.
it's nerve wracking when you're trying to pitch your own book, because you don't want to sound, if your pitch sucks, nobody's going to buy it, even if the book is amazing. But if you're stumbling over every word and but doing that shit, nobody knows the book's good. So.
Yeah, my first pitch pretty much sounded like, "Yeah, Ardonna Fantasy Warrior, yeah, Fantasy World, Demons, Monsters, yeah."
Yeah.
Everybody was like,
Come back it.
Hey, calm down, brother. What are you doing?
not every artist or writer or creator or whatever is a marketing expert. So
Exactly.
That's
right.
Really need a network.
Yep.
To help them get into that swing.
Yep. So let me go ahead and close out for tonight. Like I said, we shield everybody's projects. We shield the future of Midnight Cowboy, showing Lydia. That was I think that was a fun time. I think Xavier had a heart attack.
I am so excited about that. And as soon as y'all are ready, DM me. And yeah, I want to.
Yeah, we'll be there. Don't you? We'll be running the circuit. Trust me.
I just like anytime. Just remember when you see Lydia, remember she's got my boobs.
She has your boobs. Yes.
But guys, thanks so much for tuning in for this midnight, New Year's Day stream. And like I said, go back check out Mandy's like part where she was like talking to Malin and ignoring us for a few hours.
What do you do, y'all? What do you do?
If you got John Malin, you roll.
You just roll. When you got John Malin and Artie Bear, you just roll with it. You just sit back and let them talk.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, but guys, thank y'all so much for tuning in for this long because there's still 29 viewers at this time of night. That's freaking.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, we will check us out on Friday, and we're going to have Matt Wanger on. We're going to talk about some super harem.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
He's got an awesome accent.
I love his accent.
I love his accent.
Yep. So, guys, thank y'all so much, and we will see y'all then. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Peter Gilmore, for showing up when he did and everything. So, yeah, we'll see y'all later. And like I said, look out for us. We'll see you soon.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Bye-bye.